Hey guys, we're back with some more Dragon Quest XI, and I guess we'll be continuing on with just cleaning up the stuff that we need to do. So, I'm going to mention this now because it's going to look a bit weird. So, you'll probably see that I'm currently at level 98, and I'm going to explain very quickly that it was not the result of grinding any levels whatsoever. I did this all just because I was doing something else and turned around and was like, oh, wait, I'm like almost max level at this point now. In fact, I believe I have 3 party members who have already hit max level in the time that I've been doing the thing that I was doing off stream. So, off stream, I'll quickly explain what I did because it does look a bit weird that I suddenly have like jumped so many levels since last stream. I think I was what, level 80-ish? Maybe just hitting level 80? And now I'm suddenly like almost max level with Lumos, who was, I think he is the second lowest level at the time. I think it's now Serena, who still is quite a ways off. But let me see real quick. Yeah, everybody's pretty much in the 90s right now, with Eric, Veronica, and Hendrika all max level. So, off stream, I decided I was going to go and look for all the forge recipes, I guess is the best way to describe them. And yeah, I ended up finding all of them. I believe, well, all the ones I can. You can see there's a bunch of these ones which were missing. They're either locked behind quest-related stuff, or the Wheel of Harmor, which we haven't gone and done just yet. But as you can see, other than that, almost every single other recipe I went and found. So I was like, oh yeah, I found all the recipes. I might as well just, you know, start forging a bunch of them. So that's what I did. But turns out I didn't have a lot of the recipe materials. Some of them are actually kind of hard to get, so I decided to write down a list of all the things I needed. As you can see, I've almost done all of them. There's a couple I couldn't do because I'm missing certain items, which we can't get as of now. A couple of these are locked behind the Wheel of Harmor again. But everything I could forge, I did forge, which meant I had to go and get all the materials, and that's why everyone's such a ridiculously high level now. Hey AJ, good to see you. We're just about to start. But yeah, as you can see, did a lot of forging, but because I did a lot of forging, it means I ended up getting a lot of outfits and stuff as well. Some of them were things that we didn't have before. So, let's see which people have stuff. I think I did complete Eric in terms of all his outfits. So I went and got the one recipe that was hidden in the prison cells, which gives us the Swindler King, which is just a black and red version of the Swindler that we had before. And obviously, because it's Eric, we get 2 forms of having the hat version and the non-hat version, I guess. Let me see. Did get an outfit for Veronica, which is this one, which is the High Priestess, an outfit belonging to a saintly sort who was active in an eternity ago. I assume this is supposed to be something similar to like Morkant's outfit, but I think this is one of her best outfits, to be honest. It's great. It's got like that touch of cute and a touch of serious to it, which is really nice. Oh, and also everybody has been slightly upgraded in what they're holding. Though you can see a lot of bunny tails because I was using them to help grind and pick up items. Let's see. I did get the Sacred Sorceress for Serena, which is a recolor of the Saint that we picked up in the previous act. Outfit belonging to a magical maiden blessed by the goddess of war. And you can't tell me this doesn't, like, give you the vibe of Princess Zelda. It's so great. Purples and pinks really work well. I think we also have, all of Hendrik's outfits at the moment as well. We've got the Field Marshal, which I believe is just, yeah, it's a white version of the General's outfit. An outfit belonging to a legendary leader of men. It's another one of the recipes. This one was actually kind of hard to make because I needed grubby bandages, and finding a single enemy with this can be rough because we're now in Act 3, so a lot of weaker enemies and such that you would find in Act 1 or Act 2 are just absent. So it's kind of hard to find some of the old materials. For Jade, I believe we did get the Minerva, which is another recolor of the Warrior Princess, belonging to a goddess who governs all matters of war. It's a good outfit too. Jade probably has some of my least favorite outfits in the game, so it's nice to have a solid outfit. There is one that I do prefer over this one, but it's locked behind Wheel of Harmor as well. Which I haven't decided when I'm going to do Wheel of Harmor, because I think I could possibly do version, like, Trial 2 and 3. The final trial I don't think I'm ready for, because I need to make sure all my stuff is, like, fully maxed out and I have the right equipment. And some of the stuff I'm missing is just not available until I go to Tickington. And we finally have another outfit for Rab. I haven't been able to put anything on Rab, because he actually has some of the least amount of outfits, I believe, in this game. Yeah, an outfit belonging to a man blessed by mighty Yggdrasil. It's a recolor of the Sun Lord outfit. And also his outfits are sort of locked behind Wheel of Harmor as well, so there's nothing we can really do there. And then for Silvaldo, we actually have two of them. So we have the Even Suavia Sylve, an outfit belonging to one of the nattiest dresses around, which is obviously a recolor of the head turner. And we have the Stunner, which an outfit belonging to someone who's almost as sensational as it is, which is a recolor of the Superstar. I think I do like the Don the best, but I'll have him wear this one for a little while. I think that's all the outfits, because I think we finished giving all the outfits over here as well. Oh boy. I can see the game wants me to change things, but we can't do that right now. So, what is planned for today? I guess the best thing to describe what today is, it's picking up a couple of quests that are out in this world, and I think a majority of the stuff we're going to be doing will be in Tickington. I did look up the quests for Tickington just to double check, and it turns out we can't do one of the quests until we actually beat the game, aka beat Calamos. So I guess we'll just have to come back to that a bit later. I don't think we'll be going to fight Calamos at this point, because there are still some things that we have to do still in this playthrough. So first things first, I think it's time I need to go to some places that I've missed, because during my search around for stuff, I didn't realize I was like missing certain things. It's because I didn't visit two specific locations, because I thought, oh, won't need to. So we haven't gone back to Nautica like at all, because I thought, oh, I finished all the side quests there, but we technically need to go back to Nautica in this act, because they do have an issue over there. And the other place is Arborea, because while they don't have an issue, they actually have something that we need, that I accidentally picked up when I went there, investigating for some items over in the First Forest. And I was like, oops, can't do that right now. I'll come back here in a bit during the stream. But a lot of the items that I had to gather was over in the trial isles, so that's probably why a lot of my levels are super high. I mean, I did try and kill every metal enemy we ran into, you know, so that I could get some EXP, but yeah, just pretty big on the EXP at this point. At least we won't have to worry about, like, being underleveled anymore. Probably can go and do the trial thing and get all the marriage options as well. Yeah, I was supposed to come back here at some point, and I forgot to do that. Winds bear tidings that you and your friends prevailed against the beast who had made the king of Helidor his slave. And yet, Erdwin's lantern has fallen, and Erdrea finds itself once again in the grip of fear and confusion. I have a gift for you, Luminary, one that I hope might aid you in fulfilling your divine duty and restoring peace to this land we call home. Pray, take it with my blessing. We received the rusty scepter. This actually kind of reminds me of Twilight Princess, when you get the Dominion Rod and bring it back through time. You hold in your hand the legendary Scepter of Time, favored weapon of the holy sage Serenica. Alas, the elements have not been kind. Perhaps if you could find the necessary instructions, you might be able to restore it to its former glory using that forge of yours. The legends tell of Serenica's erstwhile companion Drustin the Brave, having been a skilled blacksmith. Might he have left behind some clue as to the scepter's composition? So yeah, this is the thing that I was confused about. So I actually do have the recipe for this, and I was like, rusty scepter, I haven't got this. Turns out because I forgot to pick it up from here. Let's go. First day of school, I already got yelled at by a teacher for a totally unjust reason. I was yelled at because I tapped someone's shoulder and pointed to my syllabus. I know that feeling too. Any slight distraction can be seen as like a reason to get in trouble. Ugh. I had zero focus back in back at school at times. I was very easily distracted by things. If it didn't interest me, I was like, nah. I'm gonna draw in my book instead. According to the Elder, the flute we used to summon Ceticia was left here by Serenica after she did battle with the Dark One. Maybe she knew that one day the evil creature might return and that the flute would be needed once again. That is true. I mean, we did see the flute back in Act 1, but we had no idea what it did. Looks like prayer's a big part of everyday life here in Noboria. Well, the place was founded by Serenica, I suppose. Makes sense that everyone would be on a spiritual side. Aye, Haboria's a pretty special place, alright. Its people have always known that their destiny is to guide the Luminary. Just as Serenica once did. Veronica and Serena set off to find you and guide you on your way. Oh, they're a fine pair of lassies, they really are. 4 pictures in the main hall depict the battle between the heroes of legend and the Dark One. You know, there's something about those images that really get my pulse racing. I think we're following in their footsteps. It really is an honor. Hey, remember that time when we were talking to the Elder here and you just decided to disappear without saying a word? It's weird, but when you came back, it felt like there was something different about you. It's hard to explain. It's almost like you'd done a lot of growing up. It's not like you were gone for that long. I still can't work it out. Yeah, that is true. I mean, I guess at this point we haven't told our party members that we're casually from the future. Like, at all. I mean, it's pretty hard to explain that sort of thing to a bunch of people who have no idea. And there's no evidence of, like, all the stuff we went through in Act 2 being real. Our homeland has always been famed for its music, and that's because of Serenica's influence, or so the story goes. She loved to sing and play, and they say that a lot of our traditional tunes were written by her. I sometimes feel like she's still with us in spirit, actually. Borea has a deep connection to Erdwin and the heroes of legend, the ones who first did battle with the Dark One. Let us speak to the people here and see if they can aid us in our quest to rid the world of the Dark Star. But yeah, I guess... I mean, all the things that happened with Mortigan and the World Tree falling, just... there's no evidence of it ever happening. This place looks completely untouched compared to what we remember. But I don't think there's really anything else we can really do in Arborea. We finished all the side quests over here, so there's not really much that we need to do except was to pick up that scepter. Off to Nordica then. But yeah, I didn't realize I had to come down here until I was looking through all the item lists because yeah, turns out there's a thing with the weapons in this game. You can reforge any weapon to make them +3. And then I found out this. There's a list that literally tells you, like, if you've reforged all the weapons. And it also has weapons that you can't, like, make as well. As you can see here. And if you've +3'd them and stuff. So, if you're a completionist, yeah, have fun with that. Hopefully you got enough money for all the perfection pearls to do that. It's me, I'm the completionist. I'm going to do this off stream because I love this game so much. I didn't do it last time. Plus there are a couple of enemies that we still have yet to encounter, as you can see. It's really nice to see all your like stats and stuff like that. Though I do kind of wish they had a thing for the accolades. There's not really a indicator of how many accolades there are, just that you've gotten them, which makes some of them a little hard to tell if you've gotten them or not. Because I don't know where the list would be. You just have to look for it yourself. Anyways, I guess we should go and do stuff in Nautica. It seems no one is safe from the evil of the Dark Star, not even down here. We have to speak with Queen Marina and find out what exactly is going on. Erdrea doesn't belong to us humans, you know. We share it with all sorts of other creatures, on the surface, in the air, and under the sea. Remember, laddie, when we fight, we're doing it for all of them. Getting the people of Nautica to laugh feels like it's going to be quite a challenge. I don't know a lot about life under the sea, or what people here find amusing. I wonder if they enjoy an old sailor's joke that Dave's been telling me. The fish seem to consider you a friend, Lumos. They're swimming all around you. All living things can feel the power of the luminary, you know. You bring hope to every single one of them. Such extraordinary creatures. There's no wonder I feel rather flustered in their presence.
Nani?
Oh, wait, ignore what I said. I didn't mean to voice my thoughts. Oh god, Hendrik. Knowing more about life below the sea makes it hard to eat fish without feeling guilty. Still, I suppose it's also taught me to be grateful for what I'm eating. That is true. I don't know what fish in this world is sentient or not. Eating sushi would be very hard. Whatever's making the monsters act crazy, we need to put a stop to it. Fast. This kingdom might not survive otherwise. Alright, time to go investigate and see what's happening down here. Welcome all to Nautica, the realm beneath the foam. Your Queen Marina's honored guest, so make yourself at home. There's just one thing to warn you of before you see the Queen. I think there's something vexing her. Her gills have gone quite green. Also, I realized we haven't turned into a fish, like, at all in this timeline, so it'd be a little weird if she did turn us into a fish somehow. The only reason she turned us into a fish the first time was because we needed to stay hidden whilst Morrigan was searching around the world, trying to take us out. Well, he assumed we were dead the entire time, but that was probably because we were fish. Welcome, Luminary. Pray forgive my frantic haste, but time is of the essence. I must cut right to the chase. The Dark Star's evil powers drive the monsters even madder. On land and sea, beasts of all kinds grow bolder and yet badder. The glimmer of the pearl with which I watch over the sea was stolen by a maddened beast, and thus I make my plea. O noble luminary, please take pity on my plight, slay the monster, and restore the pearl of wisdom's light. Sure, of course. Knew I could count on you. Well then, I shall be brief and tell you all I know about this vile and vicious thief. The monster's name is Balthesphere? Balthesphere. Oof, goodness, that's a bit of a tongue twister. His home is the Outer Sea, an island northeast of Zarust's where he plies his devilry. Drop anchor off that lonely isle and strum your mermaid lyre, and beauty of its melody will surely rouse his ire. Good luck, my friend. You're the only one I can rely on. Bring back the Pearl of Wisdom's Light, or Erdwin's mighty scion. Alright. So, the Outer Sea, huh? Thankfully, we can zoom out from here. I assume it's the island just out there. Kinda have to go from Honolulu, I guess. We should be a good level to deal with this now, since we are stupidly high leveled at this point. But I mean, I said that before, that I thought we were at a good level, and then got completely just destroyed by Drustin's 4th trial. But after all that forging, I do have way better equipment. That's another big reason I wanted to do a bunch of forging, was we were kind of using weaker gear at that point. I also realized I don't even need to, like, grind material anymore. Ah, that's something I should bring up. I totally forgot about. Is, since we are at the a couple of people at the highest level, you can see the skill tree is pretty much complete for almost everyone. I think it's like the only person who has I think no, actually everyone has only 2 slots remaining. Here's the downside though. No matter how hard you try, you will never have enough like skill points to max out the slots unless you go and grind up skill seeds, which I haven't had a chance to do just yet. But I believe I tried to do all the arts that I really needed. Yeah, I'm just only holding off for now just to see if I can get a couple of more skill points for the last few levels, because I did see a couple of the characters didn't gain any skill points for leveling up. Yeah, pretty much everyone is maxed out on skills, which definitely helps, because I didn't realize like down here for one of the skills here Eric gets basically means that both his weapons are now effective during dual wielding. So you've probably seen, I think, earlier on how one boomerang will do like 200 damage and the other one will do 60 damage. Not anymore. They both do about equal damage depending on the boomerang. No, I want to get to where I want to get to. Will I flee? Nope. Can't even do anything with this one because boomerangs do no damage to these guys. Ah, nice. God, the one thing I can't handle in this game is not being able to flee effectively. I wish there was a means to like increase that. But anyways, Lumos is finally fully leveled up. Okay, he didn't get any skill points, but that's okay. Next level, Luminary. Awarded for evolving our hero to the highest level possible. I do have some skill seeds, like, not enough to fully max out everyone, but I do have some skill seeds. Let me see. And we'll use one for Lumos, because I did see he has a skill that gives us, we kind of want it. Increase the bonuses for Pepped Up. Alright, so there's only like one left, which is like a greatsword art. Wow, I need like a total of 12 seeds just to do that. He's not getting any more points for sure. I don't think this is the island. I think it's the one further on. Also, on my journey to get all the stuff for the forging materials, also found out that I totally missed some areas, which was a lot of the whale stations. They do count to an accolade, which is a world traveling one. This isle? Lorelei's harp suddenly starts to play on its own accord. Yep, this is it. See, it's boiling. Oh. Oh, it's a lot bigger than I thought it was. I hear the tuneless twang of Lorelei's harp. Are you humans in league with the mermaids? Very well. And I shall deliver your corpses to them as a reminder of who truly rules the waves. Is he just standing on the water? How's he doing that? Never mind. Okay, it's just one of these guys. Well, I guess here we go. Oh, I also realized that I set the speed of the thing a bit too fast. Let me just slow that down a bit. Let's see, what do I want to do? Guess swords. Oh yeah, because they now have a lot more things. How about this? Ah, you serious? Crit into fall over. Alrighty. Dang it. That's a bad art to get a double on because it does nothing. Oh, nice. I do like to see that no spell usage. Ooh, nice. Crit straight back. Wonder how much damage this will do. Ooh, nice, a miss. Oh, this is gonna do so much damage. Let's see. Oh my god! My boy did like 2,000 damage, I'm pretty sure. The power of ult and pepped up. Dude did not stand a chance. Balsphere is decimated, not defeated. That dude is not coming back anytime soon. Guess time to go tell Queen Marina that we casually just destroyed that guy. Didn't say if we got the pearl or not though. That's a bit funny. We get back to Nautica, it's like, oh, did you get the pearl back? And we're just like, oh, quickly run back and go get the pearl. Because usually when we do side quests where you defeat something, it's like, you got this, thingy Mishigi. Though I wonder, Queen Marina has like the ability to see like all sorts of things. Does she know that we've time traveled? I don't know how her power really works. I guess she can see a lot of stuff, but don't know if she knows that particular fact. Thank you, noble friend, for taking pity on our plight, for slaying hated Balsphere and bringing back the light. Nautica owes much to you. This we will not forget. I hope that this can go some way to answering that debt. Lumos receives the Sea Queen's conch. So this item, this was the item that I was like, wait, what is this item? I don't have this item. It's because I forgot to come back to Nautica, literally. In every realm of Erdrea, in every clouded glade, there are those who still require the Luminary's aid. If ever should you wish to find out where such souls abound, just use that shell, and I will advise you where they might be found. The conch will send my voice to you wherever you may be. Just say hello into it, and I'll answer presently. One more thing, of course. You have the freedom of my town, but with those man legs, don't you find it hard to get around? If you'd like, I'd happily change you into a fish. With pretty flappy fins, you could go anywhere you wish. One day, I know you will save this world. Your fate will fulfill. Do not give up. Do not give in. It is the world tree's will. So yeah, I guess we can become fish again now. But since we've legitimately like completed everything over here in Nautica, there's not really any reason to do anything here. I mean, we might go back here to buy stuff from the shop if I'm going for the completionist of all weapon types and stuff, but yeah, that's pretty much it. Now that Balthesphere, gosh, it's gonna be so hard to say this name. Thank goodness I don't have to say it that often anymore. The Pearl of Wisdom is back in its rightful place. There must be a relief to the merfolk. They do have other problems to contend with, though. Darkstar's getting monsters riled up all the way down here, too. We really need to do something about it, Lumos. Yes, I know, I am stalling, trying to defeat the Darkstar. There's just so much I have to get done first. Alright. What to do first? I did say I was going to go to Tickington, but I just want to make sure that I've gotten everything. Might go check over at the Wheel of Harma and see if I can do the second wave, I guess is what we can call it, but I should take a look and see. Because there is still a quest that I need to do for, yeah, for that guy there, as you can see. He wants me to make a weapon, a +3 weapon, and the weapon can only be gotten if you do the Wheel of Harma. But I'm not sure which one, if it's the second or third one. Oh, also, fun fact, which I found out very, like, later on. The High Llama has the same voice actor as Lumos does. I was looking up just the voice actors and I was like, oh wait, these two share a voice actor. Okay. I see. So you can see, like, all the recipe books that are locked behind here. Within 10 moves. That's kind of nuts. Let's see. Might put Lumos over in the second battle. I'm trying to think. Veronica does a lot of damage. But I'm not sure if she could handle the first one by herself. I haven't looked up what you're supposed to do for these ones. This is going in somewhat blind. I might take Eric and Silvaldo for the final one. We'll see how this goes. Luckily, you only need 4 party members. I'm like, I don't know how to do these things. I could use just Magic Burst and just destroy all of them, but if I don't have the stuff to, like, replenish, so might go Kaboomal. Yeah, that's good enough. Then we... Oh, these enemies are actually a lot weaker than I thought they were. We're gonna easily do this under 10. I guess we could just go double down now. Yeah, I didn't even need to control Silvaldo. Just one-shot everything there. Cool. In recognition of your first successful completion of the second trial, allow me to present you with this reward. Got a recipe book entitled Some Reflections on Protection. Enchanted shields. Wow, that's literally all we get. Dang. Just one item. Well, a mere 4 moves. Praiseworthy effort indeed. Not that we'd expect any less of the Luminary. Also, yeah, it says 4 moves. Each move is counted for by each party member. It's not like a round. So that makes it a little bit more difficult if you stall too much in the later trials. Dragon Dojo Duds, a recipe book entitled Bottling Lightning, Lightning Conductors, set of Rogue Robes. Nice. Let's see. There he is. Two of those things, the Beastmaster Claws and the Bright Staff, are needed for the recipes, so I guess we'd better go and try and get those. Femme Fatales, Autumn Attack, Lantern Festival, and the Dark Destroyers. We could do similar to what we did last time. Might do that. What to do? I could take Rab. I don't think he learns Kaboom though, so... Oh, does he? He has the Frost one though instead. Yeah, we'll try this. We'll see how it goes. Problem is Rab is not fast. So this might not work out in our favor at all. Yeah, he doesn't get boom, he just gets an enemy. Skewer all enemies with a storm. Okay. I was a little worried because of speed-wise, but it seems like we're okay. Oh wow, they don't do much damage at all. Oh, this guy's also, like, not dying. Let's just go for this. Just want to make sure that he's totally dead. I wonder if us seeing these enemies actually counts towards towards our Monsterpedia, I guess is the best way to describe it. Okay, so doing everyone follows orders doesn't count unless... Okay. I guess we should just go for this guy, right? Try and get rid of him as soon as we can. This Veronica can easily hit everyone. Never mind, Veronica can easily just kill everyone. Alright, we'll take that. Corking Kit for Kings. Sun Crowns, Halia, Regalia. Ah, I believe these two items are the, to make the outfit for Rab. Well, mere 8 moves. Yep. A little scary at some point, but we got a Bonbon Baton, a pair of Beastmaster Claws, and a Bright Staff, which I will have to upgrade at some point. like our victory is like you just get the naughty stick. I believe we need to do, let me double check something. It should tell us what the sword we need to do. A legate's blade. So I assume the legate's blade is on this one, because I didn't see anything about the legate's blade. Slime after slime, death metal, grubble trouble, bloodbath and beyond. I think Hendrik could go here. If I remember rightly about the death metal, though, I'm pretty sure death metal is actually a bit of a scary one. I think I want to take Eric and Sovalda for that one, because I do remember reading about this. Is that that particular, I guess, thing? Oh, actually, we can give him better, slightly better stuff, perhaps. $360. Oh, yeah, let's boost out. Take that real quick. I believe it's against a bunch of Pandora boxes. So, I do remember reading that somebody suggested that you keep this, the skull rings, I believe. Yeah, these things, because they protect against instant death. Because if we get thwacked in the middle of this, trial, that will just destroy us because you can't switch in party members. And yeah, neither of these two can revive, so Hendrik can go there. I think we'll have Lumos and Jade deal with this one, and then the three mages can deal with this one. It is kind of funny, though, that this team composition actually is used for the final trial, but I don't know if we'll do the final trial because I don't think I'm totally ready for that. I'll probably have to actually set up for that one, because there is a secret trial as well, which is only exclusive to the Switch version. So I kind of want to do both of those at the same time. Let's see what this is all about. Okay, for some reason I thought they'd do something silly and give us a metal slime to deal with, and I was like, oh god, imagine. Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix. Okay, everything is a lot stronger here. Oh, and because everything's a different enemy, I can't really, like, focus on one enemy. Oof. I bet if I used Magic Burst, this would go a lot faster. But I guess that's just how the cookie crumbles. Here we go. I've been seeing you use that emote quite a bit, AJ. It is a cute emote, to say the least. But it looks a lot different when you see it like very far away. Oh, this is not boxes. This is like metal enemies. Well, it's also a good thing I put Eric on this one. because he's like the only character that can one-shot these guys. What do I want to do? Yeah. Oh wait, they do have Thwack. I thought they were Pandora boxes though. Oh! No, that's not good. You can't use my spell against me. Kinda sucks that Silver's currently blinded. Just keep critting them! I don't know if this will work because I'm blinded. Yeah, that didn't help at all. And he's sipping on the D2 juice. Nice. Alright. We'll take those. I still can't see though. Never mind. That crit probably saved a lot of time. 10 actions. Okay, well, basically we're gonna finish this up in like 10 more actions, which is a little worrying, but we'll see what we can do. Oh, I forgot to control Jade. It was probably a waste of time. Oh, I see what the issue here is. They're gonna keep reviving, aren't they? Not good. You should have an art that hits everyone, right? Oh, it's got bounced on. Does this get bounced? That does no damage, goodness. And these enemies are not taking... Oh my god, they're gonna keep reviving? No! Yeah, I don't think this was a good team layout. It's not working. I have to somehow take these all out now. Okay. Definitely have wasted a lot of time, unfortunately. Oh boy. Unless Hendrik clears this in 3 turns, it's not happening. Oh well. Oh, never mind. Yay, let's go, Hendrik. That was a bit too close. I think that should be under time, right? Yeah, we got the naughty stick. Nice. Yeah! Just cutting it close, but we did it. Woo! Dragon skin jacket. Recipe book entitled Get Your Drag On. Lucky Dragon Wings, Earthworm Eyes. And a recipe book called Shine On Xylon. Xylon hair, rings, and gowns. Oh! I see how it is, game. The thing that I needed for that guy is still not here. Ah, the brilliant blade. Definitely need that brilliant blade. But I'm going to have to set up for that particular quest because it's not an easy one. Oh my goodness, there's just two dudes doing one finger push-ups. Wheel of Harmor has existed since the founding of the temple, but very few disciples have ever overcome its challenges. If you mean to try it yourself, be sure that you are well prepared. It's true. The final challenge and the secret challenge are rough, to say the very least. Not bad, Lumos. Not bad. It's been many centuries since a disciple last made it so far through the Wheel of Harmor. I think you're ready to face the final cycles. The trials that yet await you are more testing, more agonizing, more excruciating than any of you faced before. But don't you dare give up. You have faced many hardships on your journey. Each have added to your strength. Draw on all that your adventure has taught you, and you will surely prevail. That is true. Oh, this is the final level up, I guess. Or as maxed out as possible. Yep. There we go. It's got rare items, as I can see, that I don't have. So that's for Jade, I believe, which I think is a really nice outfit, but I don't have the stuff for it, as you can see. You need Crimsonite, Saint's Ashes, and Collided Cloth, which all involve grinding serpent souls, which I'm not going to do on stream, because that's not fun. That's just an eyeball. Okay. And then, yep, this is another outfit for Rab. Lightning Conductor and Enchanted Shield. What does this thing do? Earth damage taken reduced by 25%. Fire damage and light damage. Interesting. Alright. Guess I'll have to do that off stream. You wouldn't believe how much grinding I had to do to get a lot of the items. Thankfully, having the bunny tails as well as, like, being able to steal items with Eric definitely saves time. Because, goodness gracious, it would take a lot longer to just attack enemies in order to get the items off them. There is another thing we can do, I just remembered. Because if you guys remember us doing Drustin's trials, one of the rewards you could get was to ask to participate in one of the, I guess the toughest? I guess that's the best way to describe it. The toughest horse race. And turns out there is something that is locked behind that particular horse race. So we're going to give it an attempt. I'm not going to say I'm godly at horse racing, that's for sure. It's definitely not a thing. But we might as well give it a try. Because eventually I'm going to have to win this horse race. Plus we've got plenty of time. I don't think the Tickington thing will take too long, but you know, you never know. There's a lot of back and forth, if I remember right, with the Tickington stuff. Ah, Lumos. You will be excited to know that His Most Exalted Majesty the Sultan has ordered that a new event be held. It is undoubtedly the most fantastically thrilling contest in our kingdom's storied history. I am sure you cannot wait to test your skills as they have never been tested before. Welcome, friend, to the world-renowned racetrack of Gallipolis. Yep, the Black Car. And as you can see, it holds a recipe which we need. And I believe the armor's not too bad that you get from this particular racetrack. Oh, there's also, like, you can do difficult and easy. Thankfully, we only need to do easy to get the stuff. But as you can see here, there's also another rare item here, which is this one. Wings of serendipity. Wear this around your neck to bring rare forms of regular monsters running from all around. So I believe it's almost like a bit like the shiny charm almost. It reduces it by like, I think 10% or something. It's like a pretty high thing. But as you can see, it's like literally locked behind difficult race, which I haven't done any of it. I actually should. I can see there's a couple of things that are locked here. But we need to just do this first before we go on to that. You see the new Pokemon. I did see the new Pokemon. I was going to bring it up at some point. Oh wow, it's like 5,000 gold to even enter. Was it Poltergeist? Wait, is this what I think? This arena better not be just shrouded in darkness. I think it is, though. Also, Sylph gets the race. He decided that he's gonna join us. Oh, it is totally shrouded in darkness. Well, I guess we better figure out how this racetrack is before we God, I cannot see a thing. Wait, I just realized also something. There's another person I just realized who's racing that I didn't notice because of legit can't see anything. I think that's Hendrik also in... Yeah, Hendrik's also running in the race. Nice. Okay. Ah, dang. It is hard with such low visibility. Keep missing the ramps too, that doesn't help. And it looks like the wind also dissipates. That's fine. Yeah, Poltergeist. I did see... I did watch it like just before stream and such. But I'm a little... There's a part of me that's like, oh, new Mon, okay, that's kind of cool. But there's like a small part of me that's super worried about one thing about this new Pokemon. It is cool, it's another grass type, so, and I do remember somebody bringing up like, oh, we now have like you can make an entire team of ghost grass types now, which is kind of neat. The thing that I'm worried about is, does it have an authentic form, like Sinistea did and Poltergeist had? Because the living form collector in me is like, oh no, if it has a like an authentic form or like a rare form, I have to get both of them to put them in the in my living form decks when the DLC is released. And I'm like, oh no, I didn't like doing that the first time. Thankfully, it is a lot easier to find authentic Sinistea in Scarlet and Violet, but they're only located near the Psychic Gym. If you find Sinistea anywhere else, they'll always be like phony. But man, I was like worried. I was like, oh boy. I was like, do I really want to go and hunt for another one of these? It definitely is interesting though that it's called Poltergeist, which is like the fuller form. So does that mean it doesn't evolve, or it's just going to have a whole nother evolution? Oh, we get a mini medal. Nice. I guess we'll try this again a couple of times. Because I can't see anything, so I might as well just do it a couple of times until I get the feel of the track. Yeah, I didn't realize it's Hendrik who's also racing alongside us with Sylph. It's just that one normal dude, it's just three of us. Why do I have to be the one who wins the reward? Hendrik, Sylph, can't you give me the reward after you win? dang it. Ah, I missed the thing again. Okay. Getting a little better, but it's still kind of rough. Also doesn't help that if Sylph goes near me, I can't see anything. This horse is too fabulous. Oh, I missed it. No! I'm gonna slow down. Oh, you game. Why? Okay. Thank goodness. Oh, actually, I kind of left them in the dust that time around. Nice. That poor one normal dude who's like, the guy who's in 4th place is just like, what is happening? It's like 3 really skilled riders are just like tearing up the battlefield. Album, for getting your prize. Recipe book entitled Stuff of Legend. Heavenly helms and suits of legendary armor. And another mini medal. Ah, that's something I should bring up with the mini medals. I finished the mini medal, I guess, book. I totally forgot about that. Turns out, once you finish the book, you can just literally go back to the guy if you get any extra mini medals and buy certain rare items off him. Okay, so yeah, we can just... We can just do these right now. Why not? Let's do some horse racing. A little break in the system. This is bullying. Stop. Oh boy, that guy is just constantly ahead. Okay. Oh, this one's a 3-lapper. Oh wow, you kind of run out of stamina real quick in this one. What the? I was like, why is there a shadow just all of a sudden? Yeah, stamina drains so much faster in this one, so if you miss many of the stamina boosts, that's just it. You'll just get completely tanked. I can see the other dude behind me is just... Yeah, he is right behind me. Any mess up in that would have just totally ruined me. Alright, nice. Gold bracer, nice. And some copper. I assume I can't do the black cup until I've done the other ones, which makes sense. Still sensing some slight bias with the guys having massive horses, goodness. Oh, far out. I should have probably taken the shortcut. No. maybe the shortcut wasn't worth it. Guy is just tearing ahead of me. Oh boy, no! Oh. That's not close, but yeah, I unfortunately fumbled a bit too much in that first lap. Yes, I know. I like how he's telling me, oh, there's a shortcut. I know there's a shortcut. I accidentally forgot about the shortcut. If I knew about the shortcut, I'd take the shortcut. I also feel like I'm getting distracted from what I'm actually supposed to be doing. I was supposed to go to Tickington. I'm just like, no, horse racing. Can't believe it. Luminary of this time, getting distracted very, very easily by every little thing that is possible. I thought I missed that one. Out of my way, pumpkin. Oh man, I can see 4th place. Alrighty. The only downside is that these things do cost money, so I can't just blindly go over them over and over again if I mess up. But we'll take 2 second times. The Assassin. I think that's one of those cards, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Crimson Claw. Cannot be purchased. Cannot be bought. Yeah. These items. There are a handful of items that can only be, like, acquired, like, either through these special sort of events, picking them from chests, or the worst case scenario, you've just got to hope for a rare drop on an enemy. Here are a couple of those particular weapons like that. Don't worry, I'm not going to be doing those on stream for sure. I'm pretty sure it took me like over like an hour or so just to find one of those items. And I wasn't even hunting for it, I was looking for other stuff. A lot of jumps again. Oh, I remember this one being a bit tedious to do. But... or maybe it's the Platinum Cup. Probably the Platinum Cup. Because the jumps do give you stamina back, but like... actually hitting those jumps can be a bit finicky. Yeah, first place is long gone, I can't even see him. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's already crossed the line. Meh. Can't drift my horse hard enough. Well, I do have a decent amount of money, so that's okay, but it's gonna get really expensive during the Black Cup run, so that's why I'm worried. It also doesn't help that, like, right at the beginning, all the horses just blocking your way. It's a lot easier once 4th and 3rd place disappear off the map, but no! I should have drifted a little longer. First place, where did he go? There's no catching him. Dang it. Especially since the stamina is so hard to grab in this one section. I think I did worse that time. Oof. Yes, I know, I know. Avoid the mud. Yeah, I know that part. It's more, I have to hit the stamina. That seems to be my issue, is that the hitbox on the stamina doesn't seem to be big enough for me to hit it. This is the Gold Cup too. I don't even want to know what Platinum's like. Platinum's gonna be rough, to say the least. No, I missed it again! Dang it! Too far ahead, I can't catch up to him again. No! I did better that time, but yeah, he's still just too far ahead. Ay, ay, ay. Might take a break from this, or just end up just spinning around in circles. I can always do this off stream, so it's no biggie. Man. Alright. Actually, I'm curious, if I were to use the, type... Yeah, there's the conch. Can I use it here? Yeah, her voice. Pray here, Luminary, does my voice carry to you? If so, may my words help you decide what next to do. Okay, it's just going to be telling us that, oh, you should go do the trials. I mean, I can do the trials now. I just don't want to do them right away. Got other things to do. Also, it is exceedingly warm today. It's supposed to be winter, and yet it's really warm. Though I guess it is getting to the end of winter. Alright, sorry, Tickington, that I left all the stuff for Tickington last. Decided it's time to travel to Tickington, have you? Very well. I'll have you there in just a second. Ah, but I need to record your adventure. Yep, sure. I love how this is like one of the few toggles that's just wearing a bow tie. The rest of the party's like, he's staring at walls again. It seems that everyone can see the tockles when we're in this area, thankfully. Oh, another neat detail. Depending on what outfit you're wearing, it shows up on the character here. Though I'm kind of surprised that for oh, I guess the recolors don't show up. Because I can see Eric's back into pirate outfit as opposed to the assassin's outfit that we have on him. Oh, it might be just whatever you're wearing as well. Costumes might not affect it. Also, this thing I found out. So, this red tockle that's just casually standing here, he actually never leaves this spot. This was exclusive to the 3DS version, that entire cave. So there's nothing we can do there. The pixel art, though, is very cute around here. Yeah, it looks like the outfits are related to what we're wearing, not the costumes that we have on top. But yeah, as you can see, we pretty much have unlocked everything except for, like, one area. Where to start, though? Yeah, I can see a couple of areas are just totally locked off still. Yeah, this is where we started off last time. I guess this would be probably the best place to go. But yeah, this entire area technically is optional. Because they're supposed to be... These are just reference to older games, essentially. Curious memory doth trouble my mind of late. I did espy Magog as he buried a certain something beneath the tree behind his shop. It was on the very eve of the calamity that struck us. Though what it might have been, I know not, and besides, 'twas long ago. Whatever it was, has doubtlessly long been since disinterred or otherwise removed. Guess this is some kind of town, right? Man, the monsters really did a number on it. I assume if I just talk, it just random things. One of our Tockle pals told me that this village is in a kingdom called Elifgard. It's bound to be full of all sorts of interesting places. It'd be nice to have a wee explore, but I suppose we'll need to stay focused on the task at hand. Oh, I also realized that the text thing has different sounds depending on who your party member is. So the Altar of Origins brought us here, right? Talk about straight in the deep end. This place is in an awful state. This place brings back so many painful memories. The destruction of my home, of course. And also the tragedy of what occurred in Dundrasil. Still, there is little to be gained from dwelling on the past. So let us push on, Lumos. All we know is that something terrible happened here. We need to stay on guard, Lumos. Poisonous swampland is horrible. You will need to be careful around it, won't you, Lumos? If you even dip your toe in there, the poison will be coursing through your veins before you know it. Our Tockle friends told us this place was trashed by monsters. Who would target a quiet little village like this? Well, whatever the reason behind it, it's just not right. Come on, honey. It's time to teach someone some manners. Excuse me. Do I espy a wanderer come to visit? I bid thee welcome, friend. Now, unless my eyes deceive me, thou art no callous youth. Rather a seasoned warrior. Yes. I've definitely been through a lot. Allow me to apprise thee of what has... everyone talks old here! Help! No! 'Twas once a fair town of Damdara. Alas, 'tis now a monster-ravaged wasteland whose people have all fled. Our woes began when marauding fiends laid waste to our beloved home. Now one among them is risen again. By what foul means I know not. I speak of that shadowy Chevrolet, the Knight Aberrant. This wicked being now ruleth over the ruins of Damdara, and hast roused the departed from their slumber, that he might tyrannize them. Yeah. I like how they say yeah. I assume it's not supposed to be yeah. It's supposed to be like yes, sort of thing. But like, every time I see yeah, I'm like, yeah. Just so informal sounding. I myself am one of such unfortunate souls. I know not who thou art, friend, but I beseech thee, take up arms against the Night Aberrant, and return us to our rest. Prithee, banish the darkness that hath descended upon this place. You've been asked to undertake a quest. The man wants you to defeat the Night Aberrant that summoned an army of the dead and taken control of the town. Huzzah, thou wilt exceed my request? Verily, the hero we have awaited hath come at last. Now, thine enemy, the Night Aberrant, doth often appear behind the armory in the southeast of town. Prithee, lay this foul fiend to rest, that our own unquieted souls may sleep in peace once more. Ghosts of a Golden Age. Wait, all the people here dead? Monstrous marauders didn't fall upon our town as a lion doth its prey. Those who could not flee in time were slain without mercy. Aye, 'tis true. All those thou wilt encounter here are long since dead, yet all were rudely aroused from their slumber, now haunt the very place they once called home. Woken by the Night Aberrant, that he might terrorize what remaineth of this place of all more. Truly our fate is not one that I would wish upon my most bitter foes. Oh shoot, everybody is dead here. That's kind of awful. There's no rest for we unhappy souls, trapped twixt life and death. We toil morning, noon, and night. For how I long for release, how I long to know peace at last. Yet 'tis hopeless, it seems. Our cruel master hath sentenced us to ceaseless servitude. Heed me, wanderer. The Night Aberrant under whose tyranny we labour is known to appear without warning to the rear of the armory shop. Be sure to be on thy guard. As to the matter of wherefore he might haunt such a place, this I know not. Could something precious perhaps have been lost to him there? Yeah. Okay, that's totally slightly unsettling to know that everybody here is dead, I guess. Hast thou come sooner, thou wouldst have found all manners of fine items available to purchase. Alas, we were forced to offer up what we owned to that wicked tyrant. Fie upon him, would it not have sufficed to rob us of our lives? Wherefore must the fiend torment us even more beyond the grave? Verily, fate is a cruel mistress indeed. So yeah, they just gotta do stuff. Lo, might this be our saviour who standeth before me? Might this be the one to smite the Night Aberrant and free us from his cruel vassalage at last? Our tormentor doth appear often behind this place. Gird up thy loins, friend, and do thine utmost to end our suffering. How long has it been since the town fell to the fiends and our servitude began? Verily, 'tis too painful to dwell upon it. Yeah, to lose one's life is a fate cruel enough in itself. To lose one's honor and to bow to the will of monsters, this truly is a fate worse than death. Heartless new monster, Bruthic, no dissent. Brooketh? I have not heard that word before. Were we to display the merest hint of resistance, we would doubtlessly be cruelly punished. Yet we are safe for the nonce. The wicked creature is abroad. On his return, he will no doubt resume his favourite post behind Magog's shop over yonder. Well, I guess we should, Ow. Oh, okay. I was like trying to figure out where this guy was. An eerie voice can be heard drifting on the air. Wherefore comest thou here, fool? Knowest thou not that to vex the ruler of this realm of misery is a crime punishable by death? Have it, ye. Cool. Everyone's in follow order at the moment. I'll just have them fight wisely. I think we'll be okay to deal with this. Man, as much as the thing is that the pixel art in this game is really great. Like, I would love to play this game again on 2D mode, but like, I just love the 3D mode just a bit more. Also, I didn't even have to attack. Yay, let's go, my team. Yeah, these missions at the beginning will be very easy because we were supposed to do them earlier when we picked them up, but you know. With the night aberrants defeated, the spirits of the town folks will be able to rest in peace once more. Go and tell the man at the entrance of Damdara that his oppressor is no more. Yeah, that's poison too. Just repeat the same thing over and over again. Pray be, we are delivered from our plight. Verily, thou art the saviour we have so long awaited. Prithee, accept this small token of my gratitude, trifling though it be. The residents of Damdara can return to their peaceful slumber now that you've vanquished their night aberrant oppressor. Head back to the man near the town entrance and give him the good news. Hast thou not happened upon our humble town, perhaps we may never have been saved. Now, though, thanks to thine timely intervention, we may sleep peacefully at last. I'm Galen, best among bards, whose praises once were sung in every corner of this fair land. The town of Erdrea, in whose ruins thou standeth, was once a bustling and handsome settlement, but alas, no more. Though, when I close mine eyes, glad scenes of yesteryear do float before me as they occurred only yesterday. Come, friend, join me in my revelry. Oh, the town's gone to a bit more cheerful music now. Well, we have completed our goal here, so off to the next location. Also, I'm going to quickly change the party up a bit. How do I do that? Okay, let's just have these guys here. Oh, interesting, so... I like how the feathers on Sylve's outfit, like, bounce up and down in different order. Nice. Tentacle Castle, I guess, is the next location. I do know there's a couple of quests here which will require us to go back and forth to different locations. To try and do my best to remember. But yeah, each of these locations are based off, like, previous games, so... If you have played any of the previous games, I guess these would be familiar. I bid thee welcome to Tantelga, a town at the very heart of Alefgard. The noble souls thou seeketh before thee are none other than our beloved king and his fair daughter, the Princess Gwaelin. Verily, 'tis marvellous indeed to see the princess restored to her rightful place. She hath of late been rescued by a mighty hero from the clutches of the foul tyrant known as the Dragon Lord. Yeah, so she's actually... Yeah, this is Dragon Quest 1, I believe? But yeah. I fear that if the king should remain in his current sorry state, he will be unable to discuss a certain matter of great importance with the hero of our land. And if our hero vengeth forth without any and all such aid as might be imparted on to him, heaven alone knoweth what might befall him. Oh, how the princess would wail were he to come to harm. How long is it since we've heard the king's bold and vigorous voice resounding throughout the throne room? Verily, it must be agony for him to suffer so. I beseech thee, do all that is in thy power to aid the princess and help put an end to the misfortune behind us. Oh, the king looks as if he has something he wishes to say. Same, bro. Greetings to you, wanderer. I am Gwaelin, princess of Tantelga. Prithee, lend me thine ears, that I might impart to thee my sorry tale. Some days ago, a fiend calling himself the End of Time did appear before my noble father, and did place upon him a curse that hath rendered him unable to utter a word. 'Tis a calamity indeed, for there is a matter of great importance upon the subject of which he did wish to consult with the hero of our land. How can he do so when he hath been struck so cruelly dumb? I have done all that is within my power to cure him, but alas, no tincture, tonic, or balm hath had the slightest effect. One faint hope remaineth to us, a sweet syrup known as spectrum nectar. A single spoonful is said to bring honeyed words gushing forth like unto a brook after the summer rains. Alas, 'tis not a concoction the humble peasant or idle miller might mix up in a trice. Nay, it hath been said since ancient times that only one who bringeth peace upon his world may lay his hands upon it. 'Tis a weighty request indeed, but perhaps one day thou might bring peace to this world or another. Should such a happy marvel come to pass, the sacred nectar may be thine. What sayest thou? Wilt thou aid us in our hour of need? Wilt thou bring the spectrum nectar, that I might ease my dear father's suffering? Thou'st will? Oh joy! Hehe, simper. Simper? What does that mean? Question mark? Would that I might offer more guidance. Alas, all I know is only one such as thee, able to travel at will twixt thine own world and this, standeth the chance of finding that which I seek. I beg of thee, shouldst thou lay thine hands upon fabled nectar, prithee bring it unto me without delay. Now, I believe this is a quest that we can't complete. Actually, I think this is one of the few quests that we legitimately can't, like, do. I'm right. But I'll have to, like, double check on that one. Because, as it says, that we have to solve a world's problem, I guess? Before we have a chance to do it. This is where the king lives. I guess it must be the biggest castle around. Thing is, I'm not the world's biggest fan of castles. Let's finish what we came to do and get out of here. So, let me get this straight. The Tockles take care of those big books that record the adventures of legendary heroes from the past, right? Well, we're heroes too, aren't we? Do you think that means we'll have a book of our own in the Echo Chamber one day? Aye, it's an old castle, right enough. It reminds me a wee bit of how Dundrasil used to be when I was a bairn. Ow! I hit my head on the way in here. Now it's pounding like a carnival drum. There's one thing that's sure to throw the great Svaldo off his stride. It's a low ceiling. Wait, isn't Hendrik taller than you, Svaldo? He's probably like ducking as he's walking around. The princess we saw in the throne room was ever so beautiful. She looked just like a princess from one of my old storybooks. Castle guards are clearly exceptionally well trained. They would make formidable opponents on the battlefield, that much is clear. There's something about Tatangle. It has a long and proud history, you can just tell. Right. Well, there's nothing we can really do here, because I think, yeah, this is a particular quest we legit can't do until we, like, finish the game. Because, I mean, it even says that you need to, like, I guess, save the world in some way, and the fact that there's nothing else we can do in that throne room sort of tells us that. Alright. I guess we'll just go around anti-clockwise? I assume that's the order. I think this is supposed to be, like... Yeah, I think this is supposed to be... It goes like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I think this should be 2. Regardless, we're going to visit each and every one of these places. That's currently what today's agenda is anyways. Woof, woof, woof. This place means nothing to me, but if some hero from the olden days came here, it must have been important. I mean, we wouldn't be here otherwise, right? Guess we better try and get to the bottom of this. Yeah, especially since apparently there's just dogs everywhere. They're very cute, I will admit. Little doggos. You just want to pet them, don't ya? Oh, they're so cute. When I was a boy, I recall reading a story about a young man who traveled between worlds. I could scarcely have imagined that one day I would be doing the same. That's true. Moonbrook, Cannock, Middenhall... Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to remember the names of some of the places in this world. I overheard the Tockles talking about them, you see. Ah, that forest air is just wonderful. It seems that no matter which world you go to, nature seems to be a constant pleasure. I suppose we'd be passing through plenty more of those teleporters on our travels to the past, won't we? Well, they're not exactly my cup of tea, I have to say. If it were up to me, I'd find a way of travel that was a wee bit more pleasant, you know, like flying or something. Well, I mean, we have Cetacea, but she can't travel through time. One of the Tuckles said that Moonahan was a place where people meet each other. I wonder who we're going to meet here. Well, I guess we're about to find out. You know, darling, I am so grateful I could burst. Just think of all the amazing people I'll never have met if I hadn't decided to join you in your adventures. Now it sounds as though I'm about to meet some more. This place is famous for new encounters, apparently. Well, I for one can't wait. Well, a lot of doggos, though. And one human, apparently. Thou wondest who I am. Perhaps in truth, I am a princess of the realm in which thou standeth, fair Moonbrook. Alas, 'tis a realm much diminished. An evil wretch named Hagen, a priest in the service of pure wickedness, did burn my home, the castle, to the ground, and cursed me to take the form of a dog. I found myself banished here to Moonahan, where I did spend many a miserable day whimpering and whining at my sorry fate. And then, wherefore I know not, the curse upon me was lifted, and the people of the town took on canine form in my stead. Truly, it seemeth that I bring disaster wheresoever I do roam. First the castle was destroyed, now my curse has been inflicted on scores of innocents. Yet, there may be a solution. I once heard tell of a spell from the time of mighty Erdrea. Sheen was its name, and it was said to be capable of lifting any curses. From what I have gathered, 'tis an incantation beyond my meager magical means, but were I to acquire the enchanted elixir known as magic water, I might perhaps elk out a single casting. This being so, I would humbly beg of you, bring me a draught of that scrolled liquid, that I might lift the curse that afflicts the poor people of this town. Thank you, kind stranger. Now, as to the precise nature of magic water, I know little save its name, mentioned in passing as it was in an ancient grimoire. But thou seemeth a capable sort. I have little doubt that thou art more than equipped to find that which I require. Prithee, seek it out and bring it to me, that I might right this terrible wrong. Curing the curse of the curs, been asked by the Princess of Moonbrook to bring her some magic water so she can save the transformed folk of Moonahan. Pay her another visit when you finally find some. I feel like magic water, I would have it, but... Oh yeah, I have plenty of it, actually. To attempt the incantation known as Sheen, I shall need an enchanted draught known as magic water. Alas, I've never seen it with my own thine eyes, but I have merely read of it in an ancient grimoire. Thou seemest a capable sort. I have no doubt that thou art more than equipped to find what I require. Prithee, seek it out and bring it to me. I might right this terrible wrong. Here you go. Lumos hands over the magic water. I also find it interesting, though. She says that it's from an ancient grimoire, that magic water exists, yet we can find it rather regularly in our world. Does that mean our world exists in a time before this one? I don't know. I haven't looked up what the Dragon Quest timeline really looks like, to be honest. Lo, how beautiful it is! 'Tis almost a shame to use it, though use it I must. What sayest thou? Obtaining this wondrous liquid in thy world was a mere trifle? Just what manner of place is it that thou call home? Nay, we must speak of such things another time. The townspeople can be suffered to wait no longer for the lifting of the curse that ails them. My magical powers are meagre, but with this enchanted elixir at my disposal, they may just suffice. For all that thou hast done for me, rest assured that thou hast my undying gratitude. Now, let us pray that our efforts may have not been in vain. The Princess of Moonbrook used the magic water and succeeds in casting Sheen. A magical aura gathers around her before spreading throughout the entire town. Fire uponneth! My powers alone will not suffice to banish this pernicious curse. Nay, I must needs take its wicked magics upon myself, my own self once again. But if that is what it will take to deliver the people of Moonahan from its clutches... Sniff. Hun, hun. The dog is looking at Lumos intently. It appears to be holding something in its mouth. Received a devil's tail. Completed the curing of the curse of the curse. But it looks like she's been turned back into a dog again. Hopefully she'll find some way of getting out of dog form. I may wear a soldier's garb, but I'm naught but a wretched coward, I confess. When disaster befell the castle, I did not stand and fight. Nay, I turned and fled from my miserable life. I dread to think what might have become of the palace. Oh, forgive me, princess, forgive me. The ironic thing is she's literally just standing there. Our inn hath a mightily strict policy on dogs. Never shall one set so much as a single paw across the thresholds. This being so, cannot thou explain the unpleasantness I've just discovered in one of the beds? No doubt it was the handiwork of that hound that wanders forlornly into town not so long ago. Well, by my troth, I shall not let this matter lie. I've been known to nod off at times and in places not deemed appropriate, but never in all my life have I awoken to find myself curled up in a basket. Oh, I guess the people didn't realize they were dogs. It was some years ago now, but I was once in the employ of the King of Middenhall. I would work as a humble maid up in the castle. Forgive me for sharing this with these unbidden. Verily, there's something in thine mind, something that recalleth the prince of that place. I bid thee a warm welcome to Moonahan, friends. Ours is a town where none remain strangers for long. But we are not strangers. We have met before, have we not? Where? Forgive me, 'tis naught. A dream, perhaps, ahem. Prithee, canst thou perhaps enlighten me? Wherefore am I so abominably itchy? I dreamed that I did meet with the Princess of Moonbrook herself. 'Twas a dream, was it not? Verily, it felt as true to life as my talking to you now. Alas, Her Majesty did not seem most downcast. 'Tis no surprise with what befell the castle. I can only pray that she escaped with her life. What brigand broke in here and scattered my stocks this way and that? This sorry world has gone to rack and ruin. What manner of mischief resulted in my fine stock of weapons and armors being pitted and hitted and thithered with bite marks? By the by, might thou be in the market for a chewed buckler? Oh yeah, they legit just don't remember. When I find the wretch who let their filthy hound roam my shop untrampled, I shall give them a piece of my mind and a mighty clip about the ear. I've already talked to this guy. Prithee, stranger, wilt thou hear my sorry tale? I feared that I had mislaid my precious tombola ticket, only to find that it had been cast rudely into a hole someone had dug in the mud. What manner of cur would do such a thing? What a dream I had. Wherefore I know not, but I had become a mangy mongrel. I swept this entire church only yesterday, now it's beheaded with veritable carpets of dog hair. What manner of ruffian would allow such a creature into the sacred place? Wow, they legit don't know. Door's locked tight here. I think that is everyone we've talked to, so... Guess we have solved the problem here, though hopefully someone solves the main problem there, I guess. I mean, the princess is still a dog. I'm sure she'll be okay. Getting used to these controls, though. Never before hath the crown prince been absent so long. Cannot help but fear for him. I only pray that he hath not come to any harm. The castle town of Cannock welcomes thee. Though, alas, thou hast arrived at an unhappy time. Thou seemeth a capable sort. Prithee, make haste unto the throne room and speak with the king. Aren't we standing in the throne room? Lo, is this a courageous adventurer I see before me? Well met, wanderer. I know not whom thou art, but there is a boon I would ask of thee. Some days since, my own beloved son, the crown prince, did vow to vanquish the high priest Hagen, and so saying did set out in search of the prince of Middenhall, that they might join forces in this quest. But he did not depart on foot, nay, it seemeth that the boy did vanish into thin air, like unto a puff of smoke. None have since seen hide nor hair of him. Father cannot help but fret. Prithee, will thou seek him out and bring him to me, that I might know he is well here, and he'd ventured forth once more. The King of Kandok wants you to find his missing son and bring him home. Verily, thou art benevolent indeed. As I have stated, my son did set out in search of the Prince of Middenhall, and in addition the Princess of Moonbrook, another of his royal peers. I have scant little in the way of further details save this. 'Twould seem he spake of having heard tell of a prince among a people named the Romers, and 'twas upon so saying that he did vanish in the manner previously described. 'Tis the most vexing tale to be certain. I know not quite whether to believe it, but there can be little doubt that the boy hath disappeared. Forgive me, for I know of naught else that might aid thee in thy search. Been asked by the King of Kandok to find his missing son and bring him home. Apparently he headed off to track down his royal peers among a group of people called the Romers. Okay, I guess that's something we should just keep in mind. Wow, nice castle. All this gold must have cost a pretty penny too. Hey, don't worry, I'm not going to touch it. I just can't help noticing this stuff, you know? Wherever you go, castles tend to have a lot in common. I mean, the throne room's just like the one back in Dundrasil. What a lovely castle. There's a forest all around and the air is so fresh. It would make a fine place to live, I'm sure of it. We need to mind our step here, laddie. We're only visiting this place and we wouldn't want to do anything silly and undo any of the great deeds of the past. It's a scary thought, eh? Well, let's just do our level best to make sure that nothing like that happens. That's yeah, I can't imagine undoing future events. That would be really awful. Appearing in the throne room of a kingdom of which we know nothing is something I would normally try to avoid. Why, if a band of adventurers had appeared out of nowhere in the middle of Hellador Castle, my troops and I would have thrown them into the dungeon without a second thought. Good news, honey. One of our new Tockle friends told me that the prince who lives here is a really super guy. Apparently he can be a bit too laid back at times, but I'd take that over an uptight person any day. Those heroes must have had quite something to have their stories written up in those dusty old books. Mind you, all the heroes I read about when I was a kid just sounded a bit boring, to be honest. It's easy to forget all the amazing things they must have done. Beyond this door lieth the chamber of the princess, beloved sibling of our dear crown prince. I dare say thou hast no business here. Let us offer up our voices in prayer that the crown prince might be returned to us unharmed. Door is locked tight. Door is locked tight. Thou approachest this place wherein the kingdom's most sacred treasures, the relics of the mighty Erdrea, are housed. None may enter without royal assent. Okay, I guess there's not really much we can do here. It's another one of these quests where we have to go and look for him. Apparently he's part of a group called the Romers. Well, there's one more location we have to investigate over here, so... either he's here or he's just somehow ended up in another time. That would be inconvenient. I'm gonna take a sip of my now cold tea because I'm a bit thirsty. Lo, a true warrior standeth before me. How do I know this to be true, thou criest? Why, a proud soldier of Middenhall can tell a fellow fighter when he sees one. He says that as I'm standing there with a dude who's like dressed up in the the most brightly colored outfit imaginable. 'Tis fortunate indeed, for I seek just such as one as thee. Wherefore thou sayest, why, a foul and fierce creature hath laid claim to the treasures of the cave wherein we stand. Aye, 3 great treasures indeed, the soul sigil, Erdrea's armor, and the mighty thunderbolt blade. He hath girded himself all about with them, and doth parade these corridors most arrogantly. The larcenous fiend must be relieved of them forthwith, lest his majesty the Prince of Middenhall arrive to claim them and find himself and his companions deprived of their aid. I beg of thee, do all that is in thine power to vanquish this impertinent knave and return the 3 treasures to their rightful resting place. Soldier wants you to defeat the restless armor that has stolen Erdrea's signature gear and return it to its rightful resting place. Huzzah! It seemeth my estimation of thee was not in error. House Arden, a courageous warrior, stout and true. Now go, seek out the fiend, triumph over it in battle, and recover the trio of treasures. Thine enemy doth parade these corridors most brazenly. I have no doubt that if thou venture further inward, thou wilt corner thy prey soon enough. Robbery in Erdrea. There's a lot of stairs though, so I wonder if it's just a dungeon crawl until we find it. I snuck into all sorts of places I wasn't supposed to back in my thieving days. I'm not sure I've ever felt as jumpy as I do in this cave. Maybe it's that nasty smell. Well, whatever. Let's just make sure we get out of here alive. This place reeks of monsters. And there's something else mixed in there too. Wait, I know what it is. It's snow. It may be deep underground, but up above it's a winter wonderland, I'm sure of it. Hey, Lumos, have you noticed Serena taking a deep breath every time we arrive in a new place? She's done it ever since we were little girls. She has a very acute sense of smell. She can tell all sorts of things about a place. Yeah, apparently she can smell the smell of snow? Does snow have a scent? Being someone who lives in a location that it never snows? Like, does snow have a scent? I mean, it's just frozen water, right? I mean, I guess it could take on the nature bits and pieces, but I'm genuinely not sure. Does snow have a scent? And the fact that she can smell snow above, like, the scent of monsters is just as impressive, to be honest. It seems that exploring this cave is going to take some time. Let us not be afraid to leave and rest up if things are getting tough. Tip my hat to you, honey. Not content with helping everyone in Erdrea, now you're coming to other worlds to lend people a hand. You really are one in a million, aren't you? Now go changing, you hear? How did those wee tockles describe this place again? Cave that leads to a snowy plateau of Erdrea, where you'll find the High Priest's castle. That High Priest chap doesn't sound like he's any too friendly. We need to keep our wits about us if we want to avoid a grisly fate. Listen, Lumos. I hear monsters, a veritable horde of them. We must remain vigilant. Alrighty. Whoop! Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, I see. Okay, I see how you are, game. Wait, what if I do this? Okay. No! Just... Ah! Is there any tells on the ground, or I'm just very... Oh, wait, I can see the tells now. I'm so dumb. You can see the little rubble. I feel like there should be something here, but I guess not. Oh, wait. I was wondering what was happening here. Guess it doesn't change unless they're in the party. That's fine. Oh! Well, doesn't matter. We actually should be fighting some enemies in this area because it turns out that some enemies don't show up on the main maps. They can only show up in these areas. Man, that was... I didn't mean to hit flee. I was going to hit attack. Okay. No! There's nothing here, it's just the lower floors. How did I fall into that? Seriously. Hmm. Whoa, what are those enemies? I've never seen that. Hellbound Heretic. God, they look so cool, whatever they are. Oh, these don't take much damage at all. Goodness. Okay, they're close to death. No worries. Ah! Whack. Nice. Me and Jade are just dead. Okay. Ah, well, I guess Sylve leveled up, which is cool. No way! That's funny. So, in the main game, I guess if a party member is dead, they do turn to a coffin. I didn't think the coffin was going to be following us around like this. Okay. Let me just, yeah, let's just revive. That is so funny. Hmm. Just sent us through a loop, I guess. Oh, nice. Third time's the guess. As much as that guy is going up, I'm gonna go down this way real quick. Thunderball. Oh, wait, I could just pick up a Thunderball here? I didn't need to grind for it? Dang it. Anyways. Let's, put the speed up a bit. There we go, that's a lot better. A lot faster. Oh boy, that was a bit of a flash. Hope I didn't blind anyone. Level up for Serena. Oh, interesting, it gave us a tutorial about skill points. Oh, interesting. That's kind of neat. It has its own little 2D version of the skill tree as well. Oh, it's even pixelated? That's so cool. Let's grab this chest as well. Man, there's so much love to this game. Wow, that crit was so unnecessary. Get some moonies. Though it is kind of weird to now be in the situation of like random encounters. This feels a lot more like Pokemon, where there's just random encounters instead of us purposely avoiding enemies if we don't want to fight them. Also, it's kind of interesting. You choose your attack first. It's not like it goes in order, like in, I guess, the main games. Are you serious? We picked up a black tier? It's a kind of rare item. to say the least. Ah! I hate these pitfalls because like it's not a grid-based movement. I'm using the stick to move, so I'm just constantly just falling down them without doing it on purpose. This one, he fell down. Oh wait, there's another hole down here. Falling down so many holes. Are you serious? We're back to where we started. I hope this guy's not going to make us run around in a circle. Thankfully we have Jade to deal with most of these enemies, but still. With stuff. Oh man, do I have to do this all over again? I hope not. Where on earth did he go? No! I can't even find my way back to where we were before. And I really don't need to deal with all these enemies constantly running into me. Thankfully they're not too strong, so we don't have to worry about that. I guess we are picking up... items. Okay, I guess I'm back to where I was before, but... Also, like, I'm getting rare items that I, like, needed for my forging earlier on. Where does that... I can see there's this, like, a pair of stairs. I wonder if that's where we're supposed to go. As much as the guy fell down. Ah! I was definitely not on there! So I don't think there's any other level floor drops except for, like, that one in the corner. So I guess we'll try and go up. Back! Go away. I need to get through this area, please. Alright. Brain drainer, huh? Yeah. I'm using, like, I had to use a directional pad for a moment. Trying to, like... try and get around that area. Alright. It is a bit odd not being able to see my health and MP and only be able to see them in numbers. Okay, this seems to be something new. Maybe we're making progress? What about this way? It's the world's most confusing dungeon. Is that just a... Yeah, that's just some sort of tiger creature wearing underwear. Okay. Some of the old designs were wild. Monster slashers. I'll take those. I assume that's a weapon. Oh, you're kidding me. Was that just all a dead end section? Go this way. Okay. So left. Right. Oh my god. This dungeon is unnecessarily large. Help, I'm just running around in circles. I can see a pitfall, but I just want to try all the routes first before I go jumping down a hole in the ground. I feel like I'm making progress and not making progress at the same time, you know? Oh my god, how many more branches in the paths are there? No! Wait, this leads us back to this area. What the heck? I'm so lost, help! Just trying to get through these enemies as fast as possible. I don't want to be in this area any longer. Help. Nope. We'll do all our skill point things back in the regular world. I wonder if this place is the same as it is in the game it comes from. Because this would have been frustrating back in the day, I bet. It also doesn't help that that fleeing is so inconsistent. Okay, at least we got 2 fleas in a row. Nice. Oh my god. Yeah, even the mightiest monster in Erdrea standeth not Clank the slightest of chances against my pitiless blade. Wait, what do we have here? Dost thou desire to, Clank, face me? Very well, thou seemeth a worthy opponent. I will welcome the chance to display my matchless skills. My lord and master did guide me here, whereupon I availed myself to the Clank finest of knightly trappings, the thunderbolt blade, soul sigil, and the armor of none other than Erdrea himself. He's even got the shield. And lo, in donning his fabled garb, I am become as mighty as he. None shall best me now. Now the time is upon us. I must unleash my newfound Clank powers and aid my master in reducing this realm to naught but a shattered wasteland. Well, Erdrea's restless armor. Unfortunately for you, dude, I am seriously miffed by that entire dungeon, so you're going to die very, very quickly. Are you serious? He blocked that? Dang it. I didn't even get to... Oh, interesting. Whoa! 3 of us just got pepped all of a sudden. Ah, interesting. Oh, we can use Hit Parade here? How does it even work in this realm? I'm curious. Nice, it's just this pink cloud. Definitely looks cooler in the 3DS version. In the 3DS version, the 3D version. There we go. I didn't realize how fast is on this. Like, combat flies by. I'm not even pressing the A button. It just goes bam. With the fiend who filched them defeated, Erdrea's armor, the soul sigil, and the thunderbolt blade begin to glow with a lustrous light. You should go and tell the guard at the cave entrance that the restless armor is no more. Something tells you it'd be a bad idea to go any further. Okay, so we can't go any further up. Oh, new enemies, I guess. Too bad we don't get to see much of that. Actually, can I see what monsters are in this area? Yeah, okay, so we can't check the monsters in here. Oh, interesting. If I just press B, I think it automatically talks to party members. I am curious about one thing. If I fell down that hole over here, where that leads to... We got what we needed, so... Okay, so it sends us back here. Oh, the chest is now... Find the thunderbolt blade. But it seems best left for the people of this world, so he puts it back where he found it. Oh, okay, so that's why that chest was open. Guess we can't take any extra weapons, unfortunately. Best to leave the weapons of this world here. Lo, thou art returned, and from that glistening glint that adorned in thine eye, I surmise that thou hast succeeded in thy quest, vanquished thy foe, and recovered the items stolen by the fiend. With these treasures to aid him, the Prince of Middenhall and his companions will be able to take on foul Hagen when finally the day arriveth. Thou hast done this realm a great service, if it please thee. And we get a little reward. Henceforth, I shall steadfastly stand guard and ensure that no other miscreant dare lays their hands upon them until such time as they are needed. 'Tis not my place to say this, perhaps, but thou art possessed of a certain nobility that doth bring to mind the prince himself. Intriguing. Oh yeah, I guess we sort of do forget Lumos is supposed to be a prince. It's only very rarely brought up, considering we probably see Cobblestone as our home. Alrighty, that's another quest complete so far. First, I think there should be an inn around here, so I'm going to quickly rest up at the inn. Just gotta remember which one it is. Wanted to go to Erdrea to help with the passwords too, but Daddy wouldn't let me. Really ticked me off, honestly. He said there'd be plenty of time for that kind of thing when I'm older, but why do I have to wait? I wish I could go and have adventures like you. Oh, this is so cute. Look at the... It's kind of funny how big these toggles appear when, like, in the main game, they're so tiny. The Echo Chamber's full of precious and important books, and it's my job to keep them in tickety-boo condition. I've got a system, and it runs like clockwork. Or it did, at least. I've been having a hard time focusing on my duties since I heard about what happened. Whichever sacrilegious so-and-so scrawled all over the sacred tomes has sent the past swerving all over the place. But who would do such a thing like that? Who would take the most celebrated stories of the ages and try to ruin them? Every Tockle is unique, and each of us have different talents. My special skill is looking sharp. As soon as the ladies clock me, their hearts start ticking bit to burst. Oh, I know what you're thinking. We all look the same to you, don't we? Well, if you stop for a second and look properly, you'll soon see what makes each of us an individual. Problem is, if I did that in, like, over in our world, people would think I'm going crazy. Staring at invisible things like a cat. Do you know that Ikul is the mayor's grandson? They're closer than the hands on a clock, too. When the time comes for me to have grandchildren, I hope they'll be able to tick along together half as happily as those two. Greetings, traveller, and welcome to the Tickington Tavern, where Tockles come in search of a relaxing moment away from the relentless passage of time. We have a fine range of beverages, including many human favourites, so be sure to take a second or two to use our menu. This Tickington place and these Tockle guys are pretty out there, right? I get the feeling there's nothing that really surprises you anymore. You look like you can take this kind of stuff in your stride. I've never seen a Tockle before. Aren't they just the most lovable little things? I think it's their little bellies I like best. I'd never dare do it, but of course, but I'd be so curious to know what it feels like to poke one. Oh darling, look at that little house. It's like something out of a fairy tale. Well, the whole village is. It sounds as though these wee Tockles have been searching for ye for a while, laddie. Need your help by the sounds of it. No, it can't be easy being the luminary and have all these folks relying on ye, but you mustn't let them down, whatever you do. That must be a church, and is that a tavern? This place is just like a regular village, isn't it? A very friendly one, too. I must confess, I've never laid eyes upon such curious creatures before. I find it hard to believe that this is not a dream. What did the Tockle say their job was again? To make sure that time flows as it should, and that all is unfolding as intended? It's amazing to think they're doing such an important job, and yet no one can see them. It seems a bit of a shame. I mean, they're so adorable. I also just realized something. Since they are the ones who are, I guess, managing time, did they just, like, were just minding their own business, and all of a sudden they start freaking out because Lumos casually just went back in time and just screwed up or changed time as a whole? Humans can't see us Tockles, so we tend to have a rare old time of it when we visit the human world. We may not clock it just from looking, but we're a cheeky little lot who love playing pranks. Next time something strange happens and you don't know why, it might be a Tockle playing a trick. Oh, they have a church here too. Nice. It's strange but rather comforting. The more time I spend in your company, the more courageous I seem to feel. It really must be the luminary if you can make a scaredy cat like me think I'm brave even for a second. Oh, we don't need a save right now, so it's all good. Oh wait, this says inn written on the side. I totally didn't realize it. Fuck, and there's a vault too. You must be tired, eh? It takes a bit of time to get used to life in Tickington. Feel free to use that bed if you need to take a lie down. Oh wait, I can just sleep here? Bed looks warm and comfortable. Lie down for a rest. Oh, I can just sleep for free. I thought I needed to, like, pay. It's a very interesting bed design. It's almost like a bathtub. Everything around here seems to have this curved design, I guess is the best way to describe it. Alright, onward and forward, I guess. I see, so we can't access this area. Oh, actually, we found all the passwords, so I guess these areas get unlocked over time. Erdrea's future home. Whoa, is it just me or does it feel like the pixel style went a little different here with these people? That Ortega fella is supposed to be preparing for his big day, but where is he? Off gallivanting about the place on some foolish adventure or other? Why would anyone want to marry a man like that? No sooner will he slip the ring on his bride's finger that he'll be out of the door on his next escapade. A slob like Ortega really shouldn't be thinking about getting married. He's so uncouth and boorish, he'd make his wife's life a misery. There's nothing surer. No, he'd be doing the world a big favor by staying single and letting his bride-to-be find someone better. Yikes. Ortega's as poor as a church mouse. I mean, look at the state of the armor he wears. And that sword. Well, it was the cheapest model I had, and that was years ago. I know money isn't everything, but how he hopes to make a marriage work when he doesn't have 2 gold coins to rub together is beyond me. I'm dead against this wedding. It's a terrible idea. I mean, a horrible individual like Ortega really shouldn't be getting married. What if he has children? They might be even worse. Bah, I can't believe all the nonsense they're talking about my boy. I raised him to be a fine, upstanding pillar of the community, and now all I hear is his name being blackened left, right, and center. How can the wedding go ahead now? What kind of future awaits this poor woman if she marries my son? She'd be an outcast. Well, you look like you're in your right mind, at least. I wish I could say the same for everyone else around here. Sorry, you must be wondering what in the world I'm going on about. Let me explain. I'm all set to marry my beloved Ortega, but things have gotten a little complicated. All of my friends and neighbors were thrilled at the idea of us finally tying the knot. Well, they were until this morning at any rate. Now they're all dead against the idea. It seems suddenly no one's got a good word to say about my hubby-to-be, which makes absolutely no sense, as he's the most lovely, generous man you could ever hope to meet. I just don't understand. Everyone's known Ortega for years, and they've never had a bad word to say about him. They've lost their collective minds. Also, I've realized we're talking in regular language again. Thank goodness. I couldn't handle being able to talk in old people. In ancient old text language. So, thank goodness we're talking normal. Now, just between you and me, I suspect foul play. I've heard about this horrible curse, you see, which makes folks say things they don't really believe. Apparently, there's a cure, a mysterious medicinal liquid known as befuddle drops that can restore people to their senses. The thing is, I don't think I've got it in me to go looking for such a thing, and well, you're the only sensible person I've met all day. Would you mind bringing me some befuddle drops? Please, pretty please? Sure. You will? Oh, thank you. I could tell you were one of those adventurous types who see all kinds of strange things on their travels, so you wouldn't just laugh at me. You're just like my Ortega. Now, all I know about befuddle drops is that they're found up in the heavens where the angels live. Or so they say. As you'd imagine, I have no idea how you'd go about getting there, but I'm sure you'll think of something. I'll leave it in your capable hands. You've been asked by a woman in Erdrea's future home to help her with by bringing some befuddle drops so she can snap the town folk back into their senses. Try searching for them somewhere where the Celestians live. Yeah, because I think it's Dragon Quest IX is where they had angels? I do vaguely remember seeing an angel of some sort, at least in the final Smash. Yes, that's my bare knowledge on Dragon Quest is through Smash. Don't mean to state the obvious, but just because we're adventuring in other worlds doesn't mean we can afford to forget all about our own. I mean, we've still got plenty of unfinished business there, you know? I know, Eric, but I'm having fun. Have you ever heard of a knight called Ortega, honey? No? Well, my sister says he's a big deal in this world. Everyone knows him. Apparently he goes around helping those in need. Yep, he sounds like a hero to me. I'd love to get a chance to meet him. I remember when Rab and I were traveling around together. An old couple who lived in a house just like this were kind enough to let us take us in for a while. I had a cold and they made me a big bowl of piping hot porridge. I felt better in no time. I wonder how they're doing these days. Sigh. When I see that fire in the heath, it reminds me of the home I once had and all that I have lost. Oh. Tuckles told me that this was the childhood home of one of the world's greatest heroes. It's not the fanciest house in the world, but I guess that doesn't really matter. Heroes can come from very humble beginnings, can't they, Loomis? Something smells delicious. I wonder what they'll have for dinner. Maybe it's a stew. Oh gosh, was that my tummy? This wee house may not look like much to you or me, laddie, but for the hero who grew up here, it must have been the most important place in the world. Well, there's not much we can do here. We'll have to go jump into another book before we find the answers there. But I think what we'll do is we'll continue going around in a circle regardless. So we can at least pick up all the quests. Plus there's one more location we have to visit here anyways, so might as well go and get it done. Well, this is a change of pace, isn't it? When the hero of Eliahan toppled the evil Baramos, we could have been forgiven for thinking we'd seen the last of the monsters who terrorized our land. No such luck, I am afraid. No, there are sinister things afoot. If you're inclined to help us and wish to learn more, I recommend you speak to His Majesty just over there. What was I? Like I think that's what it's supposed to be. There's 3 eyes there. Things do not look good. Wait, what do we have here? Kairamba, a mighty warrior. Hi. You look like you know one end of a sword from another. I would hope that most people know one end of a sword from another, but, you know, go off, I guess. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Let me explain a little about this place. This was once the seat of power of the king of the Necrogond, before the archfiend Baramos came and claimed it as his own. Happily, a great hero ventured forth from a place called Elilian and smote the beast. With peace restored to our world, we came from all over to honor those who fell at Baramos's hand. Aye, but things are rarely so simple. To our horror, when we arrived, we found countless reanimated cavaders prowling the corridors of the castle on a quest to revive their fallen master. If they succeed, the incredible achievement of the hero who toppled Baramos would have been for naught. No, we cannot allow this to happen, but we'll need your help, stranger. What do you say? We have the King of Portugal wants you to help him prevent the resurrection of Baramos. Obrigado. My appraisal of you was not mistaken. Now venture into the castle where you will doubtless find kings from other realms and their courageous men doing battle with the undead hordes. I warrant they will be able to tell you more about who or what is orchestrating this plot to resurrect the fallen fiend. For favor, find them and put an end to their monstrous machinations. Hoi hoi. Hello there, newbie entertainment. We're just working on some of the Tickington quests in Dragon Quest XI. All of this is in the 2D mode and exclusive to the Switch version. Listen, Lumos, this place is packed with treasure. Trust me. You get a feel for these things when you thieve for as long as I did. I know it's a monster's lair and everything, but it's actually quite impressive. It's not even that dirty. I suppose some monsters must have higher standards than others. Haha, now I'm imagining monsters cleaning the place with mops and buckets. Well, I'll say this for the place. It's got an interesting layout. Seems there's more ways in than just the front gate. Come on, laddie, let's try the various entrances one by one, see what we find, eh? Isn't it amazing, honey? Traveling from one world to another, just like that. But then, it's not the first amazing thing to happen to me since I've been on the road with you. Here's to a whole lot more. It would appear that monsters are equally vicious no matter which world one travels to. What they have done to this kingdom is unforgivable. Oh my, it feels as though those horrible faces are watching our every move. Aren't they just awful? Why would anyone want to have things like that decorating their homes beyond me? The whole castle is filled with a strange evil aura. Makes sense though. The Tok'l said that the whole kingdom of Necrogond has been taken over by monsters. Well, at least we can enter the front door. At first, all I had were questions. Why did I return? What am I here to do? But then I heard his voice and everything became clear. We must restore our master Baramos. That is what we are here to do. Oh, I guess he's not going to attack me? At first I tried to resist, but it was futile. Now I know that I was wrong. If I only obeyed the voice in my head, I could be free. I can truly live again. Man, the pixel art of this game is so pretty. This particular chiptune sounds familiar. Though this is Dragon Quest 3, I believe. So I believe you can play Dragon Quest Dragon Quest 3 on the Switch. I think a bunch of Dragon Quest games, like the old ones, are playable. I always listen to the voice in my head and there's no freedom to be found. The voice in your head's lying to you. It's like that meme, it's like, trust no one, not even yourself. There we go. Enchanted stone. Oh dang, 2 enchanted stones. Okay, I can see people there. I just can't get to them from where I'm at. What do you mean? I can see the door! Is it on a lower level? How does that work? The manticores, I know they're supposed to be scary, but I just don't understand the hump design of them. They don't look as scary because of it. Oh wait, what am I doing? The trust no one, not even yourself, is how you make everyone into your enemies without anything happening. That is true, though. You can trust people. It's totally fine. Just some people less so. Oui? Why? How could this happen? They look like they're wearing big masks to hide tiny little heads or something. The skeleton people? A brave young soldier who traveled with me from Manzona fell into the hands of the enemy and was taken away. Just thinking about his fate is too painful. Just when everything was going so well, we had our victim. The sacrifice was at hand, and then you had to come along. Well, I'm afraid I cannot let you disrupt the sacred right to arms. The manticore things? Oh, right. Yeah, we'll let Jade do this. We're kind of like overpowered as it is in this dungeon. Finally, I am free. I was a mere puppet. I tried to resist, but my body was not my own. Thank you for freeing me, stranger. Thank you. Yahaha, I do not envy you. I am free. Free from all fear. Free from all pain. Come and let me set you free. You can be like me. No thank you. You have no hair. And I'd like my hair very much. And also, I don't know if I would be comfortable with suddenly getting a second set of arms. I thank you. The voice in my head has gone. My mind is my own once more. Now I am truly free. Obrigado. Thank you for saving me. I fear for the life of the brave young soldier who was carried away by these undead fiends. Ow. Ow. Yeah, we just one-shot everything in here. Wait, don't I have, holy... I have magic, don't I? Yeah, holy protection. There we go. If the enemies are really weak in this area, then I should be able to, like... have them not attack me as often. I totally forgot I had that. Seed of defense. Prayer ring. Seed of agility. Ooh, nice. I'll take more seeds, though I kind of need seeds of skill. I assume we just have to keep going around until we've taken out all the bad guys. Wow. That does not last long. Luckily it only takes like 2 MP, and we clearly have plenty of MP to work with. This... Guess it's nothing up here. All our prayers and sacrifice we will make, it is all for one end, the resurrection of Baramos. You too should pray. Oh wait, can we get to the courtyard here now? Yes, we can. I'm convinced that somewhere in this castle there's a monstrous mastermind pulling the strings and controlling the hordes of undead. If this sinister manipulator were to be defeated, the unquieted souls at his command would surely be released from his thrall, and any danger of Baramos being revived would be ended. As far as I can tell, the undead are in fact the people of the Necrogon. It seems both the king and his unfortunate subjects have been resurrected. It is a truly tragic irony that those who fell victim to the archfiend Baramos should be forced to try and revive him. Yeah. It is most curious, but I'm convinced that I saw one of those undead creatures weeping. Perhaps they are not truly evil. Perhaps they are merely pawns in a higher powers game. Truly, that is not a fate I would wish upon anyone. Well, this takes us lower. And we did see somebody down somewhere deep within this castle. Urn of... Oh, actually I needed this. Nice. I'll take that. Ugh, that voice. I cannot give into it. I cannot let it win. No, there's something more powerful than that voice. Something I cannot ignore. I speak of my people's pain, the anguish at being treated as mere puppets. That vile creature who calls himself the Necrogondola must be defeated. Only when he joins his master in oblivion can my people truly rest in peace. Oh, it's just the king just here. Where is this place? It was a truly terrifying sight. A gang of putrid corpses seized a young soldier and carried him down the stairs in the center of the pond. I gave chase, but a powerful evil seems to hang in the air, growing greater with every step I took. It chilled my blood, and I am ashamed to say that my nerve failed me and I turned back. Well met, stranger. I am the king of Erdrea. Fear not, I have the common touch. That means I can make conversation with everyone from foreign dignities to the lowest bumpkin, such as yourself. Excuse me! Now, this is a rather embarrassing to admit, but after managing to make it all the way to within a hair's breadth of the bad hat who's behind all of this, I'm afraid to find myself rather too frightened to continue. Oops. I guess there is monster encounters on the grass out here too. Alright. No! I just took 5 steps! How on earth did... Guess Holy Protection really be working a lot better than I thought. I guess I wouldn't need it as much in, like, the 3D version of the game because I can just avoid enemies, but, like, in this version, enemies are just random encounters like Pokemon. Any who would disrupt the ceremony must die. No. I'd like to say that. I beg of you, defeat him, that fiendish priest. There is yet time. The ceremony is not over yet. You must hurry, please. Hideous mortal, the frailty of your flesh often offends my eyes. You disgust me, and so you must die. Thankfully, these enemies are very, very weak. So this is what it means to be free. There's no response. The guard is unconscious. Get them to accidentally disrupt their own ritual, and by their rules they must die too. I did not understand why Baramos has not yet returned to us, but now I know. It is your fault. It is you who stands in our way, but no more. Perhaps prepare for the end. I mean, I don't know if I'm actually supposed to take on these guys. I could probably just skip them all and then fight the guy at the top. Finally, I can speak the truth. Do not let Baramos return, I beseech you. You dare disrupt our prayers? You dare to hinder us as we call Baramos back from the beyond? In the name of all that is unholy, you shall pay for your insolence. Also, yeah, just casually, human sacrifice. Just, if that's not really dark at all. I mean, the game is M-rated, so I do understand there are some... I mean, there's just Act 2 in general. You have freed me. You have broken the chains that ensnare my soul. I thank you, stranger. See how the fallen of the Necrogond obey me, my every word. Yes, they have served me well, but little do they know that their reward will be an unimaginable suffering. Yes, their torment is only beginning. The time of his return is at hand. Fed by the flesh of the living and the despair of the wakened dead, my lord and master Baramos shall rise once more. Wait, what is this? They're gone. My minions! Those who were to assist me in the right. This cannot be. Are you responsible for this? Do you mean to prevent me from reviving my master? Yeah, what do you think, dude? I went back to parkour for the first time in a while. Yo, what part of Dragon Quest is this? This is Dragon Quest 3. So, this is the Tickington quests where you can get your party to go through different famous locations in all the games up until, I believe, 10. The general basis of what's happening is, some body unknown has... You still have the stream marked as Dragon Quest 11. We are still playing Dragon Quest 11. You can see by our party members at the top. We're just... So what has happened is that there's... Okay, let me try to do my best to explain this as we're just fighting, I guess, this creature. So, in the... in Dragon Quest 11S, or the Switch version, there's a unique set of side quests that you can do. Oh, Salvado's max leveled. Nice. And what has happened over here is that the Tockles, which are those little creatures you've probably seen wandering around, and are the people who take care of time and stuff. Apparently somebody scribbled in a bunch of their tomes related to the heroes of the past and future, I guess. And because of this person's meddling, it's caused all sorts of weird things to happen to each of the worlds which aren't supposed to happen. So our goal is to try and right the wrongs and make sure that the flow of time is flowing correctly. But if you're wondering also why it's all in 2D, this is exclusive to the Switch version. If you play Dragon Quest XI on the 3DS version, which is Japan exclusive, unfortunately, you can explore Tickington and the various locations still in the little 3D spaces. But you can also technically play all of Dragon Quest XI in this style as well, in this 2D style. You can change the setting at any of the goddess statues and stuff like that. How? Who are you? How did you manage to defeat me? Just a dude who's at level 99. What about my dreams? My beautiful dreams? Please, Master, take me. I offer myself onto you that you might live again. Please, Master. You successfully disrupted the ceremony to resurrect the Archfiend Baramos. Report back to the King of Portuga, near the castle entrance. What's that you say? I was all set to be used as a sacrifice, but now the undead fiends who had overrun the castle are all gone. Wait, that means the battle's over, right? And I was out cold the whole time? Yeah, this is so embarrassing. What am I going to tell my superior officer? What a blessed relief. Truly, I feared for the life of that young soldier, but it seems you have came to the rescue. Thank you so much. Ah, what a blessed relief. I sense the evil has dispersed, and sure enough, the fiend who was orchestrating all of this is no more. You defeated him, did you not? Well, bravo. Who would have thought a humble bumpkin such as yourself would have had it in you? Not bumpkin! No! How the hell did I get acne on my ear? Acne can spawn anywhere. It's the worst, to say the least. I can't thread my way down here. Especially when you're young and such. Man, teenage year acne was awful. I do not envy that at all. Quiet voice can be heard as if carried on the air from a far-off place. Thank you, friend. Spawned in an ultra-rare location. Oh my goodness. That's one way to say it. The undead have all vanished, but before they disappeared, they were surrounded by a glowing light, and their faces took on a look of deepest relief. The evil power manipulating them is no more. Finally, the people of Necrogon have been freed from their hideous enslavement. I pray that now they truly know peace. I have resolved to remain here and ensure that nothing like this ever happens again. You do not have to say a thing. I can tell from your eyes. It was you who defeated the puppet master and extirpated the evil from this place. Words cannot express my gratitude to you. I fear for the peace that was so hard won by the mighty hero who defeated Baramos, but you came to the rescue. I salute you. Alright, so I guess we just have to leave the area. I don't know if enemies can still attack us, so that's why I'm just constantly casting Holy Protection. Plus we can just go back to Tickington to heal, now that we know the inn is for free, so there's no point not going there. Obrigado. Thank you, stranger. Your efforts have saved a brave young soldier from a terrible fate. Yeah, he was about to become very unalive, to say the least. I'm almost out of this castle, I think. There we go. Finally made it to the entrance. Aye, you have returned, and it seems you've had some success. The walking dead are no more, and the stench of evil has faded. I knew you could do it. I knew you could defeat whatever evil was plotting the resurrection of the fiend Baramos. Obrigado, thank you. Take this por favor. Truly, you have earned it. Aye, but there's more. I found a mysterious word carved into the wall of the castle. I do not pretend to know what it means, but it may prove useful to you. The king repeats the mysterious word to Lumos. Baramos Castle has been added to the list of locations you can travel to from the Altar of Salvation. You have saved us all. Baramos will not return, and the fallen of the Necrogon can rest in peace again. We will pay our respects to them for the sacrifice they made, and then we will return to our respective kingdoms. Know that we will never forget for what you have done. Alrighty. That's another quest cleared. Only a handful of them to go. It's 29 quests altogether. Alrighty. Yeah, you can see the little tockle things that have been following us around. Really thought that our time was up, but you brought hope back to every tockle in Tickington, Mr. Hero. You're running out of tomes to bring back to normal. You'll need to take some time out to find more password hunting tockles in Erdrea. That, or take a turn around the places. Alrighty. Where are we at? We're at the 3-hour mark. Dang, and we have only just scratched the surface of the Tickington stuff. Because I still want to go and try and complete Drustin's trial, so we can take a look at all the different marriage options that are available to us. Baramos Castle, later on. Just a little bit of time has passed. Well, since we unlocked it, I guess we should head over to it. I guess that's the same for that other place that doesn't seem to have a location. Oh boy, I wonder what's happened this time. It is such a relief to see that you have returned. If you wish to learn more of the terrible predicament in which we find ourselves, I recommend that you speak to His Majesty just over there. Aye, it is you, and not a moment too soon. I was just going to send one of my men in search for you. Well, I mean, that would be a bit difficult for you to find me, I can assure you of that. We're not even from the same world. Please, brace yourself for bad news. I am sorry to be the one to tell you this, but the Archfiend Baramos has returned. I do not understand it. You slew the evil mastermind behind the monstrous plot to revive the Lord of Evil, the one who called himself the Necrogondola. So how is it that his plan has succeeded regardless? Well, however he achieved it, we have no choice but to fight. We must muster forces from all corners of the land, but it will not be easy. Baramos has summoned legions of savage beasts to defend him. I beseech you, mighty warrior, come to our aid once more. For favor, take up arms and banish the archfiend from this world forever. The king of Portugal wants you to help him beat Baramos, who was brought back from the beyond after all. Obrigado, I knew you would not turn your back on us. Now it seems that Baramos is in the very room where you defeated his cruel underling. Defeat the archfiend and restore peace, won at such a great cost by the hero of Eliahan. You hold the future of this realm in your hands. You've been asked by the king of Portugal to help him beat Baramos. Go to the room where Baramos' minions were trying to resurrect him and show him who's boss. Now that our master has returned, the world will soon be consumed by darkness. Oh, wait, this is an actual encounter. Well, I guess we'll just keep going forward. Does Serena have enough points to finally, like, actually get a skill? Yeah, she does. Though the only two skills are harp skills, and I don't know what it is, but I guess the AI just never uses harp skills, like, ever. Because she has all these harp skills, and then she just doesn't use them. A fly in me room is fighting its reflection. That is interesting. I mean, I don't even know what they can see, so... Is that me? You can't be me. I'ma fight me. Alright. Oops. I guess I should technically be fighting off all these enemies here. Because they might be, I don't think they respawn or anything like that, but, you know, might as well help the people out a little bit by taking these guys out. How dare humans sully the realm of the mighty archfiend Baramos with their presence? Yeah, that weird demon thing definitely looked like a bear to me. Thankfully, Jade is fast and, like, hits hard. So she's technically doing all the work. And she's finally level 99. I realize that we haven't picked up any accolades from being in here, so I assume that once we get back to our realm, all the accolades are just going to start pouring in. I have to be careful not to hit evac, or I'll end up at the beginning of the dungeon again. Kinda don't want that to happen, thank you very much. Do you really think you can stand in the way of the archfiend Baramos? Truly, you make me laugh. Hey, what? Voodoo Gouda. Okay, so it is a good idea for me to attack these things, because I don't think any of these enemies exist in our world, so might as well. Because I need to put them in the Monsterpedia. I will no longer ask my men to put themselves in harm's way in my stead. No, I'll take on these foul monsters myself. Have it, you fiend. I wanted to begin by feasting on that old man's flesh, but it seems I'll need to devour you first. Yay! Just Jade just destroying things. Yeah, is there no end to this plague of humans? Bears. Oh, I didn't even need to do sword stance. That bear was on, like, barely any HP. Magic Beast hide, though. Is it just the same dialogue? Yeah, looks like it's the same dialogue over and over. Thank you, though it shames me to admit it, that battle left me shaken. I'm afraid I can fight no more. Please take on Baramos for all our sakes. No worries, I can easily do that. Kind of why I'm here. Oh wait, I've been here before. Dang it. It was a waste of my holy protection. kind of wish I could, like, the game could ask me to recast it again, like the newer Pokemon games. Well, whatever you're trying to do, it's too late, I'm afraid. The Archfiend Baramos has returned, and there's nothing you can do about it. There's a dead person with a chest down there. I wonder if there's a way for us to reach it. Yeah, I can't believe I managed to get lost. I must rejoin my liege. Oh, is that why there's a dude just wandering around? Hehe, this castle will make a fine home for my master, and it'll be even finer once we've purged it of every last trace of you humans. He says that so confidently, but these enemies literally die from one of Jade's weaker attacks. No response, it's just a corpse. Makes sense. It's been sitting here for a while, though. Perhaps they should consider moving it or something. Oh, one of the soldiers. Well met, brave warrior. No sooner had you departed than a terrifying black cloud appeared around the throne, and when it cleared, it revealed none other than the Archfiend Baramos. It chills my blood to recall it, but I witnessed the return of the Archfiend Baramos, and as he appeared, I swear I could hear an awful gloating laughter. There was something familiar about it, and then it struck me. It belonged to the cruel fiend who orchestrated the ceremony, the very one that you defeated. Doesn't seem to be any other thingies over here. No alternate pathways. Well, might as well deal with it. Yep, I can see AJ flying. I like how you just have to just explode, and then I'm like, oh look, AJ's back. And the king of Alihan, the realm that was home to both the great hero and the hero's father, Ortega. In light of their mighty deeds, I vow that I will not leave this place until Baramos is defeated. Hehe, I will be the one to slay the king of Alihan, but it seems I'll need to deal with you first. Too bad I have Jade here. Ha! Is that all you've got? Yeah, haha. I grow weary of toying with this foolish guard. Perhaps you will offer me a more worthwhile diversion. My call for violence calls me out. Yes. When I look over and check the comments and just see a blue Kirby flying Mach speed up into the air, yes, that does give me indication that you may be doing something. Yeah, this human does not give in easily. I shall defeat him, and you too. Oh, there's two of them. No worries. Easy does it. Ooh, a diamond. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Curse my feeble body. It will not do as I command. I wish to take on Baramos, but I find myself rude to the spot. When you interrupted the rite of resurrection, my underling, the Necrogondola, was cast into the deepest despair. And it was that despair that fed me, that nourished me, that allowed me to return. And now the hero of Alihan is no more, and the world is mine for the taking. There is none that can stand in my way. But do you have other ideas? Do you really mean to face me? Yes, I do. You know, of course, that to stand against mighty Baramos is to throw away your life. Well, as you please. This is a decision you will regret. But not for long. I shall rend you asunder and devour your innards before you have even realized that you're dead. Well, that's a little dark, saying it that way, but no worries. We'll deal with this guy. Yeah, let's go, Jade, with the crit. Nah, I'll just save the pet power. Don't think this guy will hang on much longer. He has taken a beating, though, to say the least. There we go. Took quite a couple of turns compared to his minions. Party member receives a lot of XP. Rab is level 97. Nope. You, how? Curse you! Defeated the Archfiend Baramos. Report back to the king near the castle entrance. Witnessing you in action against Baramos is something I will take to the grave. Truly, it was an epic confrontation. Thank you for all you have done. I believe that now the people of Necrogon can truly know peace. I have resolved to remain here and watch over the pit of Giagard to assure that nothing like this ever happens again. You did it! You truly did it! You defeated the Archfiend. Your achievements recall those of another who once set out from my kingdom ready to take on the world. I speak, of course, of the hero of Alihan. AKA, I assume, Dragon Quest III. You defeated him, did you not? Well, bravo. A humble bumpkin you may be, it seems there really is no end to your talents. Perhaps I have mocked the lowborn for long enough. You have taught me that though a man may have straw in his hair, as long as he has courage in his heart, he too can truly be a noble. Baramos may be no more, but I can't stop wondering about the nature of the creature who tried to revive him. We believed that monster kind had been banished from our land forever, and yet that fiend appeared. Where did he come from? Actually, what would happen if I use evac? Can I evac from here? Oh, it takes me straight to the entrance. Nice. There is a chest I didn't grab, but that's okay. Aye, you have returned. It seems you have had some success. I understand that you have defeated Baramos. I really thought that this was the end, but then you showed up. Truly, you are like a light in the darkness. Your valor can only be compared to that of the hero of Alihan. There's no higher praise than that. You have saved us all. Obrigado. Thank you. But really, there are no words to adequately express my gratitude. Take this, Porfala. Truly, you have earned it. Golden Claws. Now, I do not wish to alarm you, but I sense that this is not over. The fiend who called himself the Necrogondola did not appear unbidden. No, he was sent by someone, and that I am certain. I fear there may be other emissaries of evil abroad in the world. Porfala, continue on your journey and do battle with these fiends wherever you find them. Alrighty. Let me see. I think we'll try and do a couple more quests before we go over to Drewston and stuff, because we're at the 3-hour mark. So I'm not sure how long these quests will take, but it looks like it will take us still quite a bit of time, because we can't even complete some of them. Like, this one needed the fuddle drop, so... I mean, if we go here, is it? Altar of the Starry Sky. Okay. I assume this is one of the areas here we'd have to go to find those defuddle drops. Would you like to visit the observatory? I would. Problem is that there might be an issue here that needs solving too. Did you know that the Gurate big tree at the center of the observatory is called Yggdrasil? And the people gooing about the place with great big wings are called Celestrians. Their job is to collect something called benevolence from goomans like you and offer it up to the tree. Curious, most curious. How could a fig just vanish like that? It was most vexing. Oh, forgive my surprise. We do not see many mortals here. And mortals should not see us at all. We Celestians are invisible to humankind. Is this a dream? No matter, it is what it is. What business do you have here, child of man? Quilia is worried about the missing fig. Where the missing fig could have gotten. Ask him what he's worrying about before. You wish to aid me in my plight? Ha! You mock me, of course. Nevertheless, I suppose I have nothing to lose in telling you. I've managed to misplace one of the sacred golden fruits known as figs. Upon focusing my mind on its whereabouts, these mysterious words came to me. Ruby Path of Doom. Paltry clue, I am more than aware, but if you truly wish to aid me, perhaps you might investigate its meaning and seek out the fruit. I will reward you generously, of course. So he'll give us some benevolence, I guess, for doing this? You've been asked by Aquila at the observatory to look for a missing fig. He told you that the words Ruby Path of Doom popped into his head when he attempted to search for the holy fruit. Figs are extraordinary fruit indeed. They possess the power to make the dreams of any who eat them come true. Should one fall into the wrong hands, there could be truly terrible consequences. I do not know if you're aware, but a fearsome dragon is rumored to have appeared in a certain cave down on the surface. And at just the same time that Aquila lost his precious fig. Coincidence? I somehow doubt it. But forgive me, you clearly have business of some kind. The fuddle drops? Why, of course I know of them. How remarkably helpful they are. Monsters are, after all, wont to baffle and disorient those who face them in battle. We Celestians all carry them when we are abroad, that we might aid those afflicted in the manner. But why do you ask? Lumos explains what's been going on in Aliahan. So you have journeyed here in search of a cure. By your description of the symptoms, it does indeed seem that the fuddle drops might be the answer. Please, take this. It should be more than enough to cure the people of the town you speak of. Lumos receives some Defuddle drops. Take them to Aliahan and bring everyone back to their senses. Well, we might as well go drop on by and get all the quests done over in World 3, I guess we'll call it. I mean, we kind of need Erdric's parents to get married, or like, Erdric just ceases to exist, I guess. That would be really, really bad. Ah, there you are. Now, would I be right in thinking you've managed to get a hold of some Defuddle drops? Oh, how wonderful, you did it. You really did it. Well, there's no time to lose. I need to find out if everyone really opposes my marriage, or if they were just cursed. Halt. Everything was going so well, and then you had to go and interfere, didn't you? If you use those drops, you'll undo the curse I wrought so lovingly. Is it possible to lose rock, paper, scissors with myself? I guess, if you are using both your hands. Maybe one hand is stronger than the other. I tried to play nice and get the townspeople to say a few nasty things so that you'd call off the wedding. You have got over it. Now the gloves are off. I don't care if I have to slaughter every last person here. I will not permit this wedding to take place. Never. The Archfiend's acolyte. Ah, I see. So the Archfiend knows that if Erdric is never born, he can't be stopped. Jade doesn't care. She's like, how dare you stop this wedding? But if this woman weds Ortega, then the hero will be born. I could not allow that to happen. I did all I could. Can what that awful creature said really be true? It went to all that trouble to stop me getting married? Gosh, this is awful. All those poor people really were cursed. I have to use those Defuddle drops right away. Lumos hands over the Defuddle drops. The woman sprinkles Defuddle drops on all the cursed townspeople and brings them to their senses. What's that? A monster put a curse on us? That explains why we all suddenly had such strong opinions on Ortega's wedding. It makes sense. I mean, there's no finer man alive than Ortega, and we were all thrilled about the wedding. It could only have been a monster's curse. Oh, what a relief. I thought everyone hated my boy. Now we can have the wedding of the century. Thank you so much for what you did. If it wasn't for you, Ortega and I might have been run out of town, or worse. Here's a little something by the ways of thanks. Received a golden rosary. You know, there's something that monster said which has been really bothering me. He said that if we got married, the hero would be born. Which means the monsters weren't just frightened of my Ortega, but of any children we might have too. If I'm going to protect my family, I'll need to toughen up. Completed an endangered engagement. Good work. What a relief. I was terrified that the world and its mother hated my poor boy. Now we can go ahead with the wedding and make sure it's the event of the century. The only thing I'm still wondering is why the monster left me and my daughter alone. Surely, if it had made us lose our senses, the wedding couldn't have gone ahead. Were we somehow immune to its curse, or was it just an idiot? Can't really tell. I don't know if what the monster said about Ortega and my child being a hero was true, but I have to take what it said seriously. It seems the monsters weren't just frightened of my Ortega, but of any children we might have too. I'm going to protect my family and going to need to toughen up. And if that is their destiny, need to make sure that any child of ours grows up with all the love and support we can give them. Huh, interesting. So that guy actually made it a lot worse for himself, like I guess, the Archfiend. Everyone loves and respects Ortega. He's a great man, and I know he's going to make a great husband. It's true that Ortega is a little rough around the edges, but he's by no means a bore. No, he's a decent, passionate, and straight-talking as a man you could ever hope to meet. When I played a song he doesn't like, he tells me, and I appreciate that. Honestly. Yeah, sometimes it's good to tell the truth, even if it does hurt a little. Ah, I can hear the wedding bells already. I always knew it. They were a perfect couple from the start. And if I'm correct, yep, the book has been completed. And, as such, a little statue of Dragon Quest III's hero appears, Erdrea. So that's your little reward you get for completing each of the quests, is that a little statue will show up of each of the heroes. Let's see. What's this one? Since we've, let me see. We did visit 9, so I'm wondering if we should just go... That only has 2 locations. Maybe I should go check that one out. I was going to do it in order, but like, out of news. We did have to go to the observatory to finish 3, so... We've already explored those worlds. Weaver's Peak. Oh, wait. This one says Roma encampment. I wonder if this is for one of the other previous quests, so we've got to look for some person who went to the group of Romas or something like that. It is rare indeed for us to have visitors. I am only sorry we cannot give you a proper Roma welcome. This is a difficult time, you see. Lala, our most gifted dancer, has been struck down by a grave illness. All we can do is offer up our prayers and our most sacred ritual dance. What is it that you say? You're looking for a prince? Ah, I know who it is you seek, but I'm afraid you're out of luck. He set out on a journey and will not be back for quite some time, I fear. Wandering around with your pals, pitching up for the night wherever you feel like it. Yep, these Romans know what they're doing. So that curious instrument that everyone's holding is called a torban, isn't it? I wonder what it sounds like. The Romans are fine dancers, there's no doubt of that. As one who has no aptitude for such things, I can only admire their prowess. One look at the way these people move, honey, and you can tell right away that dancing's in their blood. I wonder if they'll let me take on to the stage with them sometimes. The Wandering Wonder meets the Rocking Romans. It could be the show of the century. One of our Tok'l pals told me to try a wee dram of something called the Spirit of the Dance while I was here. It's an ancient Roma brew, apparently, and imbued with all sorts of holiness. Let me know if you catch a whiff of any going spare, won't you, laddie? Imagine living in a tent, Lumos. It'd be like going on a camping trip every single day. I think it'd be a lot of fun as long as I didn't have to share. Always on the move, without a place to call your own. The way the Romans live reminds me of the time I spent traveling around with Rab. Except I did have a place to call my own, of course, Helidor. I'd be lying if I said I didn't miss it a lot, but that time on the road made me who I am today. Kiefer and Lala really were meant for each other. They've been inseparable since they were married. It's just such a tragedy that this had to happen. Truly, the Almighty moves in mysterious ways. Before Kiefer set off, he vowed that he would save his wife's life. He always seemed so cheerful and carefree. It was something of a shock to see him looking so serious. I'm not dancing for fun, no. I'm performing a most sacred ritual, calling out to the Almighty to cure Lala. I hope it works. I am dancing my heart out, but it's no good. Poor Lala is as sick as ever. I suppose I'm just not graceful enough. Perhaps only those with her talent have what it takes to get the Almighty to sit up and take notice. Lala dances for all of our most sacred rites. We cannot afford to let anything happen to her. That's why we are performing a dance of our own. We are trying to encourage the Almighty to intervene and restore her to health. Kiefer is the best. He's our guardian. His job is to protect Lala. She is our sacred dancer. When he left, he said he was going to find a way to cure her. The guardian of the Roma would never break a promise. He said he'd help her, and he will. Greetings, Gajo? My name is Rombaro, and I am the leader of the Roma clan. On behalf of all my people, I bid you welcome. In the normal run of things, we would eat, drink, and make merry to celebrate the appearance of guests in our midst. However, I am sorry to say that you have chosen an inopportune moment to appear. The sad truth is that our young Lala, who dances for us at all our rites and festivities, was attacked by a monster and has been struck down by a terrible and mysterious malady. We have done all we can to try and cure her. Herbal remedies, prayers, rituals, dances. Nothing has worked, and she continues to suffer terribly. As a last resort, Lala's husband, Kiefer, has set off in search of a rare gem that is said to have the power to cure all ailments. However, he has not yet returned. We were expecting him to be home by now, and I confess to being a little concerned. The lad is a brave warrior who can hold his own against any foe, but could some misfortune perhaps have befallen him? Please understand that I do not make a habit of asking strangers for assistance, but it seems to me that Providence has brought you here to us. I ask you humbly to help us in our hour of need. Will you search for Kiefer and aid him in his quest to find the precious healing gem? Marvelous. Thank you, kind stranger. Thank you. Now, Kiefer said he was heading to a mine where these precious gems are to be found. Gems are known as rainbow rocks, and that melodious name might suggest they come in a range of colors. But Kiefer was very specific on the hue he wanted, green. All we can do now is pray that you succeed. On behalf of my people, I beseech you, find Kiefer and get that green gem and save Lala's life. You have been asked by Rombaro to find Kiefer and help him in his search for the gems he needs to cure Lala's sickness. Make for the Rainbow Mines, that's where he was last headed. Alrighty, I guess there's nothing else we can really do here. We have to go to another location. A lot of different locations you have to explore. Wait, what book was it that I was just reading? I don't know. It was this one, right? Oh, perfect! We went to the right location, thankfully. We could have been here at the Rainbow Mines and been like, what are we supposed to do here? Well, we know what we have to do here. We have to go look for, go look for this Kiefer guy. Rainbow rocks, huh? Never heard of them before, but I bet they fetch a pretty penny. I'll have to take Dirk here someday. There's one man who'd know how to turn a profit from a place like this. It's him. Hey, honey, guess what the Tockles told me? Apparently rainbow rocks smash into smithereens if you put two of the same color together. I guess that means you shouldn't use them for wedding rings. Imagine if a couple wearing rainbow rock rings held hands. Doesn't bear thinking about. These rainbow rocks remind me of the pretty pebbles Serena and I used to collect when we were little. Poor Serena. When I first gave her one, she thought it was a piece of candy and tried to chew on it. Oh god. This place is truly enormous. The miners must get a good workout lugging the rainbow rocks to the surface. There were a lot of mines back in Dundrasil when I was a baron. Back then, we used to trade all sorts of precious minerals and metals to other kingdoms. Oh boy. I was slightly distracted because my dog is making sounds he really shouldn't be. You right? I think he's okay. He looks okay. You never want to hear a dog make a sound that doesn't sound like a sound you want to hear them make. I think he's okay. Just keeping an eye on him, I guess. Yeah, it looks like it's passed. Whew, that gave me a bit of a scare. Sorry about that. Jewel in that pendant of yours comes from the Thessalian mines too. Another nice wee reminder of home. My Eleanor loved that pendant. Seeing these sparkly green stones really remind me of her. That is true, we do have that pendant from back then. I've never heard anyone in Erdrea speak of rainbow rocks, but in this world they appear to be very well known indeed. I suppose that whatever the similarities, there'll always be some fundamental differences between worlds. Well, as you expect, this place smells of dust and rocks. That's not all, though. There's a damp, moldy odor mixed in there, too. To be honest, I rather like it. Serena, are you okay? Oi, you over there. The tough-looking lad with the hair. That would be me, I assume. Will ye lend me an ear and listen to me sorry tale? Sure, you'll never believe what's happened to our precious rainbow rocks. It's no use, I can't begin to describe the horror. You're going to have to see it with your own eyes, so Yara. All I know is that this mine is banjaxed entirely. Please, I'm begging ye. Go and knock 7 shades or something out of whatever's divil's done all. You know what, I take it back. At least the ancient people were easier to read than this. Oh, then this and get our beloved mine back to order. The man wants you to restore peace to the Rainbow Mines by defeating the head honcho of the monsters that have been terrorizing the place. Thanks a million. Like I said, I reckon there's some awful creature or other down in the depths that's behind all this bother. Give him a walloping and you'll set everything right, sure as sure can be. Not exactly sure of the details, you understand. It happened all of a sudden, like you'd be best to go and see what's occurring with your own eyes. What's that? You say join me? Are you daft? I'll just stay here and pray for ye. I'll do ye the world of good. Best of luck now. You heard from a man in the Rainbow Mines that the place is in quite a pickle. Head deeper inside and dispose of the leader of the monsters that have been running amok there. Well, if you say so. Hey, there's some money in there. Nice. No, I didn't want to talk. I need magic. Gotta keep that protection up for a little while. Though I honestly should be fighting some enemies. Oh well. Oh, I actually like the music on this one, but we'll see. Yeah, single file. Ah, I see. Don't really want to waste too much. Honestly, I should just hit attack. Jade seems to be doing all the work. Oh wow. We're just getting attacked by rocks. I think I vaguely remember doing this like back when I first got the missions and just got walloped by this group. I think if you do get walloped, you have to come, like, you have to go back and do all of them again, sort of thing. Or they just respawn over and over again. Oh my god. So many rocks! We don't even get to hear the music though. It's like just Jade just disposes them in 2 ticks. Thank goodness at least the game's kind enough to, like, you know, have it all fight at the same time sort of thing. Imagine if we had to fight all these rocks individually. Man. It takes so long. They do look like little funky dudes, I gotta say, the pixel art on them. They're just funky little rocks. Funky little angry rocks. So I gotta say, I'm getting really lucky with, like, the item drops. I'm pretty sure only me and... I don't know if Jade's got the bunny tail still attached. I think I switched that over to Veronica for a little while. So it's only Lumos who's got the bunny tail on to boost item drops. Oh my goodness. Just rocks everywhere. And it's not like we can, like, ward them off or anything like that. They're just in the area. Punch the rocks. Oh! Wasn't expecting a friend request. Curious. Hmm. I'll have to take a look at that later. Definitely wasn't expecting a friend request all of a sudden. It's not like my my Switch account is visible. Maybe it's from a different video. Oh, but it did say Fire Emblem Hero, so it might be the mobile app. It's just via the Nintendo account, something like that. Ack! Wait a second, there was only one rock there. Why is there suddenly 4? Oh well. Doesn't matter because we're just running forward. Oh, there are other enemies in here. It's just not all rocks, thankfully. Though I have to say, I really love the crystals in this area. In that, like, the backdrop. They're so pretty. This game is just pretty in 2D and 3D. Alright. Mwahaha! Feel that? Sure, that's some rare old power coursing through me veins. I'm impressed a feckless looking sort such as yourself made it this far. I'm Mwav, the warrior queen. Have you seen me look my lovely rock bombs? They're a sight prettier than them stupid rainbow rocks, I tell ye. They were useless things, so they were. Sure, they didn't even explode. But there'd be an almighty explosion soon enough. This place is going sky high any second. The mines and everyone in it. Mwahaha. It'll be beautiful, and I won't let you stand in the way of it. That's definitely not what I pictured her to look like. But I mean, you know. They just use a generic enemy thing. Jade just like, nope. Denied. It seems that defeating Moav has caused all the rock bombs to turn back into rainbow rocks. It would probably be a good idea to let the man at the entrance of the mine know what's happened. Ugh. Sure, me head's splitting. What did I do? What was I thinking? If you wanted to know me name, I suppose, well, I'm Marv. I can't for the life of me tell ye why I was acting like that. All I know is that you saved me from myself, so you did. The other day I was in the mine checking all was in order when I came across a monster that the like of which I'd never seen. And you know what it whispered in me ear? It asked me what I was doing wasting me time trying to protect people. It told me that deep down I didn't want to help folks at all. That I wanted to destroy things. It said I should embrace that side of myself. After that I don't remember a whole lot. Must have cast some kind of spell on me and turned me into that thing. I wanted to destroy everything all of a sudden. I even set around trying to ruin the miners' livelihoods by turning the rainbow rocks into monsters. Did you ever hear the like of it? It's been like a bad dream. But now, thanks to ye, I've woken from the nightmare. I'm a human once again. Thank goodness. It's no fun thinking you're a monster, believe me. I'm eternally grateful to ye. So I am. Thanks for stopping me and helping me remember the true self. Ah, interesting. Oh, was there always stairs down there? Guess we should, excuse me. We should go investigate that real quick before we, head out. And I might make this and... Help! Help! Can anyone hear me? I'm in a bit of trouble here. I need help getting out. Oh, this is going to be difficult with stick controls. Let me just... Can I push these silver rocks? Okay, I can. I see what we gotta do. I think I ruined it immediately by pushing that the wrong way. No! I assume it resets if we go in and out. Okay, good. Gotta do full concentration. I probably should put our holy protection back on. The last thing I need to be is like interrupted while I'm trying to block puzzle my way out of this. May have screwed up again. Yeah, I think I screwed up again. Can't pull any of them. Oh, that's annoying. It's kind of finicky as well with the stick control, but I'll do my best. I know what I have to do, it's just I've got to actually execute it properly. Yeah, push that over here. And then I think this is correct. Do that. Alright, there we go. Thanks, I owe you one. I've been to these mines before, so I thought it would be a doodle getting through it, but I ended up in a bit of a jam. I was just taking a closer look at the rainbow rocks and I tried giving one of them a shove. It must have triggered something, because before I knew it, I was trapped. I'm just glad you came along when you did. What are you doing all the way down here, anyway? What's that? Bombaro asked you to come and search for someone called Kiefer. Oh, you found your man. It's me. I'm him. Suppose I have been gone a while. Everyone must be worried. Well, I appreciate you coming and looking for me. And everything's worked out too. I found what I was looking for. This green gem here will fix Lala up in no time. Now, if you'll excuse me, I can't keep my wife waiting a second longer. You're not going anywhere. Ah! Where did you come from? Listen, I don't mean to be rude, but I got places to be, so if you wouldn't mind budging your big backside... Big backside, did no one teach you manners, boy? I am Obstructicus. My master ordered me to to block and to impede all who dare come here. Yet now you attempt to turn the tables to prevent me from discharging my duties? This is unforgivable. Enough is enough. You are supremely annoying. You must pay the price. Yeah, this is just what I need. Normally, I'd be more than happy to take on this big lunk, but I'm afraid I'm a bit lacking in weaponry department right now. Heh, you are pathetic. Perhaps your companions will offer more of a challenge. Well, you heard the man. Sorry to do this, but you're going to have to leave this. I'm going to have to leave this one to you. Good luck and all that. Strauticus drew near. He's about to meet a very swift end, I think. Yeah, we did it. Defeating Obstructicus appears to have restored the rainbow rocks to their original color. Oh, interesting. So some of the rocks didn't have color. Interesting. You're tougher than you look. I'm impressed. In fact, you remind me of an old friend of mine. This isn't the time for a trip down memory lane. I have to get back to Lala right away. I owe you one. You really got me out of a jam. Head back to the Roma encampment and I'm sure they'll find a nice reward for you. The green gem. It looks like a chunk has been carved out of it. Alrighty, now we can evac to the beginning of this dungeon. We can talk to the miner that was just here. There you are. You made it back in one piece, and it looks like you taught whatever devil was doing this the error of its ways. Well, whatever you did, it seems to have worked. Them awful bomb things have changed back into rainbow rocks. You saved the day, so you did. Here, take this. You earned it. I got a sword. This is the only place in the world you'll find green gems. No matter what's ailing ye, the little beauties will have you fixed up in no time flat. Mining them out, it's our bread and butter, you know. When those bomb rocks appeared, I was sure it was curtains for all of us. Thanks a million. We'll never forget what you did for us. Sure, you're a hero, so you are. Now, mind you how you go. Alrighty. And we can head straight over to the Roma's camp and get that particular quest done. I think once we hand in the Roma's quest, we're going to head over to the Trial Isles and see if we can get that boss done. Hey, they're back. Ah, there you are. It's good to see you. I'm happy to report that my dear wife is back to her old self and dancing like an angel once again. She's very important to the Romans, you see. The dances she does allows them to maintain a sacred bond with the Almighty, or something like that. It's my job to protect her. What are you looking so antsy for anyways? Is there something you wanted to ask me? Yes. What's that? Has the Prince of Cannock been through here? Well, there was this laid-back sort of fellow who came by not long ago and asked me if I was the Prince of Middenhall. I told him he was right about me being royalty, but that I was the Prince of Erdrea, not Middenhall, wherever that is. He wandered off looking very disappointed. He was a bit of an oddball, to be honest. He was muttering something about going to a cave with a weird name for some princess. What was it again? The Imperial Pantry of Parthenia? Weird, like I said. And to top it all, as he was walking away, he just vanished into thin air. Love to know what his story is. We are forever indebted to you, most honourable Garjo. Thanks to you, Kiefer made it back with the green gem he sought. That gem is powerful indeed. No sooner did he bring it to Lala than she leapt from her sick bed brimming with energy. On behalf of all Romans, we'd like to thank you for what you've done. Please accept this humble offering. Oh yes, there's one more thing. Curious though it is to relate. It seems there was some kind of inscription on the green gem that Kiefer brought back. I'm afraid I do not have the faintest clue what that might mean, but I want to share it with you. Rumbaro repeated the words inscribed on the green gem to Lumos. The Roma encampment has been added to the list of locations you can travel to from the altar of the forgotten past. Guess we'll be back in this place again. Completed the Come On Kiefer quest. Truly I was blessed with the most marvelous husband. Since the moment I met him, he has always put me first. There is nothing he would not do for me. Sometimes being my people's chosen dancer feels like a heavy responsibility, but with him by my side, I know I can do it. Alrighty. Don't need that holy protection anymore. And I assume... Yep, we can go to the place at night. Nice. But we will hold off on that for a little while. Because I did say I wanted to get Drustin's stuff done, because there is another important thing for us to get with Drustin's trials, is that if we complete them, we can get one more thing as well. But also, because these we're going to try and show off all the marriage options, it's going to take a while to do, and because we've got to beat that boss over and over again, unfortunately. Anyways, back to our world. Oh, and all the accolades that we got. Awarded Megastar, awarded for evolving Sylvalda to the highest level possible. Undisputed Champion, awarded for evolving Jade to the highest level possible. So there's only only 2 more party members who aren't at full level up at the moment. We have 2 of those. Alrighty. Yes, we'll just quickly change up our party a little bit for when we've got to deal with this nonsense. Also, I discovered this oopsie I did. So, as I was looking through all my equipment in regards to, what's the word to say? Just general equipment, I was like looking through and I saw one of my accessories on that I put on Lumos, and I was like, oh, I guess this gives me attack. And then I decided to read the description a bit more. Turns out, wearing that particular accessory also increases your aggro. So that's why everything was targeting Lumos for like the longest point of our journey, was because I put something on him that literally was a giant red flag saying, hey, come and attack me, which was the silliest thing I've done in a while. Because I didn't read that it gave you aggro. So, yeah, hopefully that means we won't get attacked as badly, but yeah. Anyways, I'm probably going to quickly switch some accessories, because... could use with some, stuff on hand. Is there any strongest shields, or is this the strongest shield I have? There is a slightly strongest shield. And we'll switch out the bunny tails because we don't need them at the moment. Boost the defense. Do that one. The fucking the Ogre's Digest, we can casually have it. What does that do? It somehow gives us 1 point of defense. These 2 marks on. Alright. Thankfully, it doesn't matter which trial we technically do. That doesn't change anything. It's just the battle at the end that's the issue. So we can essentially just do the quickest trial to run through, which would probably be this one, seeing it's the easiest. I feel like I've done this trial so many times. Alright. Just going to save here because it's been a while since we've saved. Also, it's nice to be able to see the costumes that we have. They don't show up on the over in Tickington, since we just made these costumes as well you know, might as well be able to see them, right? Alrighty. Speed run through this dungeon that I've been through. Been through so many times before. Fight the boss that we got our butts kicked by last time. We are 10 levels higher, but that doesn't mean we can rest easy being like, oh, this will be easy enough to do. Because we can still easily get destroyed if the elements play out of our hands. I've seen one too many boss fights where I've just gotten swamped by a bunch of ailments and it just like caused me to just get RNG'd out. Hey Fia, more Quest of the Dragons. Yes. You've actually come at a pretty good time as well. Because we're just about to go and do the fight that we failed last time. And allow us to take a look at all the marriage options that are in this game. Well, they're called marriage. I think only one of them's called a marriage option. It's literally just saying, live with this person forever and ever. Which is like the easiest way to say, yes, they get married. Like, if it's possible. Obviously, there are some people that you can't really get married to. But, since all of these are, like... all of them except one is exclusive to, like... I think, like... yeah, there's only one option available if you play the PC or the PS4 version of this game. It's only in the S version that you have the ability to get with your other party members. And the game doesn't count them as technically marriage or anything like that, but, you know. Alright. And, like I said, I am going through all the options just to show them off because, I mean, they're quite nice. They all are voice acted as well. I don't know if I'll talk over the voice acting and stuff like that. The voice acting in this game, like, I know some people go iffy about the English voice acting, but the Japanese voice acting I do adore. And apparently they had some pretty big names to do the voice acting for this game. Also cannot believe that there was a point where, I guess, this game didn't have voice acting, which is crazy. To me, at least. I feel like the voice acting really makes a huge, like, part of the game. And I know there is an option to make the Luminary totally silent. That I do not understand. I mean, he doesn't talk much to begin with. Why make him, like, totally silent? Like, have no voice at all. Not even during his attacks. But I guess some people just want to have that option. They can have that option. I'm not going to say I understand that option, but... we go grab the minerals here, because they are rare minerals. Especially the orichalcum. Nope, missed it. It's this one. Alrighty. Here we are, and we're going to be here multiple times. Okay, let's quickly save. I hope you guys are ready to see this boss fight multiple times. Oh boy, I hope this boss fight's not too hard. I mean, we are leveled up, but still. things can go very, very south. Alrighty. Hello. Well met, Luminary. Verily, thou art mighty indeed to have overcome the trial of the disciple. Should thou pass this final test, I shall grant you one wish. Alright, 50 actions or less. The worst bit is this isn't even the final version, the final boss we can fight here. We'll have Eric follow orders. Alright, here we go. Okay, so I'm sorry about that. I looked over to I could hear like an alarm going off in the distance, and I was like, what is that? Are these two separate entities? Yeah, they are. Okay, so I can't swords dance them. Alright, we do that. Dang, they still do a lot of damage. Oh, you jerk. I just erased my abilities. Okay, I see. I see how it is. All my damage just gone. Interesting, so only one of them got affected by the down. So little damage. Well, I guess this is a first attempt, so I guess we find out how these guys fight. This isn't supposed to be easy after all. I don't know if I can... I'll try divide again. I don't think I can set up though. Also, it seems that the guy on the right seems to be more affected by magic. Let's try. Nope. It's just me not doing enough damage, apparently. Oh god. Still have our divides, so I guess we'll double down now. I'm not gonna run the risk, I'm just gonna heal us. Serena can somehow do more damage than I can. Man, we're at max damage and we're still... Not max damage, max level, and we're still, like, taking serious damage. Got one down. We still have to take it down in like a certain amount of turns, so... I'm gonna divide again. Just want to be absolutely sure to take it out next turn. We don't. Okay, now I'm doing damage. Apparently sword stance just does no damage at all or something. You... Are you still... Ah! Of course! Just casually just revives his friend. Alrighty. Well, it's a good thing I did that. That divide was needed. Okay. We gotta take this guy out now. None of this reviving bull. Okay, thank goodness. I got really scared. Dang, that fight is still rough, even with like... Even at like almost max level. Salute thee, Lumos. Thou did fight valiantly, but did thou smite? You did! 31 turns! Nice. Come then, allow me to grant thy one wish. So as you can see, there's 2 wishes left, which is change Serena's hairstyle, or I wish to pick someone to stay with me forever and ever. And who wouldst thou have joined thee forevermore? So you can see here, you can have any one of the people join you. Since we are exploring all of them, let's start with Gemma. I see. Verily, to spend one's day with one's childhood sweetheart is many a young man's dream. So thou art already considering thy next great quest, that of venturing forth on a lifelong journey together with thy beloved? Yes. Wherefore thus thy cheeks colour so? There's no cause for embarrassment. 'Tis only natural that a man should wish to pledge his heart and soul to the one he loves. And besides, a happy home is the greatest weapon a warrior can possess. It shall be as thou desirest. 'Tis done. Return to Cobblestone, I pray thee. Thy beloved eagerly awaiteth thee. Pray go to her and know her better. Thou hast overcome one trial, but still sterner challenges await. Alrighty. Though it is a sort of funny mental image of just a very embarrassed Lumos just being like, eh. Trying to tell this big man that he wants to marry someone. And so Lumos and Gemma embark on their life together in Cobblestone. Did you see much from Gamescom event this morning? I have not checked that out yet. I'll probably might check it out after stream. A few days go by. Oh, Lumos, how can you act so cool when you're with us and go all soppy soft when Gemma's around? I know you're in love and all that, but you have to keep your mind on the job. We got things to do, you know. You and Gemma are made for each other, darling. I can tell. This is true love. Do take some advice from your old pal Sylv, though. Youthful passion won't last forever, so make sure that you're always open and honest with each other. That way, your love will last forever. Oh, laddie, you've done well there. Gemma's a bonny lass and no mistake. Your parents would be over the moon, I just know they would. They're up there smiling down on you both. You can take my word for it. Looks like things are going well with Gemma. You're very lucky to meet someone so nice and sensible. Oh, and don't worry, I'm not going to breathe a word to her about what happened with Drustin. First, Dirk ties the knot, and now you. Seems I'm the last man standing. Well, that's fine by me. Marriage is more trouble than it's worth if you're a lone wolf kind of guy. So you've married your childhood sweetheart, eh? It's just like something out of a storybook. It does make me think I'd like to meet a nice man of my own one day, though. Admire anyone who commits to a lifelong union, especially when they are as youthful as you, Lumos. Perhaps one day I shall do the same. So yeah, you actually get different dialogue responses also from your party members. In terms of like who you choose as your partner. Sandy! That's the true reward if you marry Gemma, is that you get Sandy as well. Welcome home, darling. I'm still shy about calling you that, you know?
今日はもう休んだら
You look exhausted. You shouldn't push yourself so hard, you know? Anyways, now you're back. You can have a nice rest. Are you ready to turn in?
それじゃあおやすみなさいあなた今日も
Good
一
night then,
日
darling.
お疲れ様でした
Have yourself a lovely sleep now, won't you?
おはようゆうべはあなたと一緒で楽しかったわ
Morning, darling. It was so nice spending time with you. I only wish you could stay longer, but I know that's not how things are right now. You don't have to worry about me. I'll be just fine here with my new mother-in-law. And you also get this little cute thing. You get a picture here. It's a picture of Gemma and Lumos's wedding. Take a closer look. It's such a cute artwork too. But yeah, this is one of the few unique artworks that you get in each of the games. Obviously, because Gemma is the only, I guess, wedding option where she actually does get married, you get a unique artwork compared to the other ones. You can see Lumos's parents as well as Chalky, his other grandfather. It's such a nice picture, though. You can take a picture of it. I am curious. There is something that you can do, I believe. Let me see what actually activates it, though. Because there is something that happens after you make the wish. Because you can go on a little quest thing, but I don't know how to activate that particular thing. And considering I want to show off all the different options, I want to see like what you have to do. Can't find it right now. I'm curious to see. I wonder where our mum is, actually. Does she just move into a different house or just stay around somewhere else? I don't see her anywhere, to be honest. I'm gonna keep looking for this thing. Because I can see a lot of people, like... Okay, I'm curious. Is that how it works? Let's see.
おかえりなさい今日はもう休んだったら
You're full of beans, aren't you?
私と一緒に
I know. Let's go out for a lover's stroll. Oh, I know. Why don't we go up to the tour, just for old time's sake? Come on, what do you say?
それじゃあ行きましょう
Oh, lovely. I'm so excited. Last one to the south exits a rotten egg. So as you can see here, you go on a tiny little quest with whoever you choose as a partner. Such a shame you're always away, Lumos. I'd love to stroll around the village with you more often. Still, I'm absolutely ecstatic that you're here right now. It's the little moments we spend together like this that I treasure the most. Come on, let's take this chance to go to the cobblestone tour again. I bet it'll be fun. Yeah, I think it's... yeah.
な
Yeah, as you can see, we don't have anyone else in our party at the moment. I believe, yeah, if you do talk to other villagers while you're walking around and stuff like that, they will comment on, like, whoever you're with. Plus, it's been a while since we've had Gemma wander around with us on the party. Which is such a shame, because they seem to imply that Gemma would be the most likely choice, because she's the only marriage option that you get with Drustin in the original game. But you barely see her, like, at all. I kind of wish there was, like, you know, she showed up a bit more, but yeah. That's probably my only criticism to this choice. I'll probably be going through each of the marriage options and what I think is, like, probably my least favorite options. And then I will choose who I want to be with right at the end, so we can keep that particular option. Considering how hard that boss fight is, it looks like we're going to be doing this quite a bit. It's been a while since we were last here together, hasn't it? Why don't we try climbing the tour again? For old time's sake. Do you remember when we climbed the tour together, Lumos? Well, the truth is that I was planning to tell you that I'd always liked you once we reached the top. With all the monsters and excitement, though, I couldn't find the right moment. But it seems you knew all along anyway. When you proposed to me, I was so happy I thought I was going to burst. Oh, I wish I had the words to tell you exactly how I feel. All I know is that I want to be with you forever. I should probably also... Can I change my outfit? It probably makes sense if I change my outfit for now. Let's go back into our cobblestone outfit for old time's sake. Well, hopefully nothing bad happens while we're up here, considering it's just us. None of our other party members can help, and I don't think Gemma can fight. Though that would have been cool if she could have become like an extra party member in some way. She doesn't have any other conversation at the moment. That's fine. Though, Nux, you mentioned about Gamescom event. Was there anything interesting from what you saw? I think the only thing I was able to watch before I started streaming today was essentially the Pokemon news about the new Pokemon that was released, and the little video that they put out for that as well. Thankfully all these enemies are pretty weak, so they run away from us instead of attack us. And thankfully I've done this a couple of times, so I know where I'm going. There's probably no reason for us to fight anything or gather anything, because we're going to be resetting anyways. Oh no, monsters! Careful, Lumos, I'll be cheering you on from the sidelines. Nothing scary as long as you are by my side. Especially when I do this. Oh, I guess she does heal us. That's nice. It really does feel like the beginning of the game again. Except the differences are stupidly overpowered. Oh, that was a bit of a surprise, wasn't it? Haven't you gotten big and strong, though? Hey, since we've come this far, would you mind going up to the top of the tour again with me? We can take in the view for old time's sake. Well, we're already halfway here. We might as, you know, go the distance. Yup. We do. Also, man, still can't get over how 16-year-olds are supposed to do this as like a rite of passage. I would freak. Pretty sure 16-year-old me would have just noped out of this real quick. Also, I don't think I would have been able to do this part. Like, this part alone, just climbing these rock faces, that would just end me. I may be decently strong, but, like, not strong enough to lift my whole body up. Not at least at the age of 16. Man, saying it like that makes me feel even older than I should be. Hey, we're back to our usual clothing.
いい景色。今日は晴れてよかったね。
I'll never get tired of this view. And we're so lucky with the weather.
成人の儀式が終わって、あなたが旅立ってからいろんなことがあったね。でもこうしてあなたと一緒になれて、私嬉しいわ。
Feels like a lifetime ago that we came up here for the ceremony, doesn't it? So much has happened since you set out on your adventures. But you're back with me now. That's the main thing. Also, it's even longer for Lumos. I mean, time travel and considering.
そうそう。結婚式でもいろいろあったよね。村のみんながいっぱいお祝いしてくれて。
A lot happened at our wedding too, didn't it? What a day. The whole village was there cheering us on. Your poor mum was crying her eyes out. Sandy was running around like a mad thing. Oh, and don't get me started on your granddad and the cake. Oh god, what did Grandpa do?
ケーキ入刀の時はお互いすごく
Speaking
緊
of
張して
which,
たよね。
how nervous were we both when we had to cut it?
ずっと手が震えてたわ。
I felt like my hands were made of jelly.
ねえ、あの時の結婚式を
Well, would you do me
再
a
現して
favor?
みない？
Would you say your vows again?
普段無口なあなたからあんな情熱的な言葉を
It was
聞
so
けるなんて
romantic.
私思いも
You're
しなか
usually
った
so
わ。
quiet. There you were, all of a sudden, bearing your soul like that. Couldn't believe it.
だからね、
So, go
もう
on,
一度
say
聞かせ
you
てほ
will.
しいの。
For me?
なんだか恥ずかしいな。
Don't tell me
そ
you're
れじゃあ私
embarrassed.
が神父様の
Alright,
役もやる
I'll
わね。
start you off. Here comes my best priest impression.
えっと、
Ahem.
あなたはエマを妻としていかなる時も
Do you
慈し
take
み
Gemma to be your
一生
lawfully
愛
wedded
する
wife?
ことを誓いますか？
Will you love her as long as you both shall live? I do.
ありがとう。本当にあなたら
But
しい
thank you
情
so
熱
much.
的な返事だわ。
I have such a wonderful way with words.
私もあな
I
たを愛
promise
す
to
る
love
こ
you
とを
too. Of course.
誓います。あなたはこれからも私じゃ想像もでき
Even
な
while
いよ
you're
うな
far away on
冒険の
adventures I
旅を
couldn't
続け
even
るんだ
dream
よ
of.
ね。でもいつか
I'll always
世
be
界
here,
に
you
平
know.
和を取り戻したらその時は
And when you
また
finally finished saving the
私の
world,
ところに戻ってき
I'll
て
be
ね。
right here waiting,
私いつまでも
waiting
待
for you
って
to
る
come
から
home at last. Perfect partner, awarded for spending some quality time with a pal who's been there through thick and thin. I know you'll be heading off on plenty more adventures and doing all kinds of stuff I can't even imagine. But I'll always be here, you know? And when you finally finished saving the world, I'll be waiting. Waiting for you to come home at last. Hey Double, good to see you. We're just going through all the different marriage options, or partner options as they say. Only Gemma is the one who seems to get married to you. But yeah, we've only just scratched the surface of this. Considering it's going to take a while. Man, I didn't realize how long it would take. But we shall reset. Because you actually get a unique, I guess, a unique picture frame and ending scene. So quickly head back. I almost clicked on my old save file. We don't need the old save file. Alright. Yeah, back here again. Let's see. I think I want to switch the party up a little bit. I think, considering my strategy earlier didn't really work, unfortunately, of having Sylv Oomph, seeing that that creature literally could just get rid of it, but I don't know. He still did a lot of damage, but I think I might switch in for Veronica and see how it goes. Because she can cast Oomph as well, but she can also deal, like, massive amounts of damage, so... Quickly resave so I don't have to reset all this over again. Alrighty, here we go. I also realized that, like, one of the NPCs way back over in Cobblestone is called Dunstan. And this guy's called Drewston. There's, like, so many names that, like, sort of sound similar. Alright. Time to do this again. Oops, I have the tactics set wrong. Oh, that's not great. Seems that Veronica's doing more damage to Abject Terror, so I think we should just continue trying to hit Darkness. We kind of want them both to be, I guess, injured. Good, I'll take it, I'll take it. I was a little worried, but we're okay. Heal for everyone because Serena is still down. Are you serious? Okay, thank goodness for that. Continue doing the old faithful. Oh, nice, an echo. Oh, are you serious? Dang it, that's bad. Just every single hit just hit her. Okay. Nice crit on the guy that we needed the crit on. Just gotta take this guy out before he zings. But I have a feeling, yep. I have a feeling only he can cast zings, so that should be okay. Both of them in orange. Cool. It's fun.
大樹のご加護をありがとう。
This fight still is tough. Just gotta take this guy out. There we go. Okay, the zing was annoying, but that's fine. Fight takes about 6 minutes. Not too bad. Oh, we even did faster than last time. Wish I could pick someone to stay with me forever and ever. Alright, let's just do Rab first. I see, verily, 'tis natural to wish to live alongside thy family, especially those who from whom thou wert so cruelly parted. Would thou'st invite thy grandfather to live alongside thee? I do. I understand thy desire all too well. There were those among my comrades with whom I grew close beyond measure. Would that we could have stayed together. In any case, it shall be as thou desirest. This done, return to Cobblestone, I prithee. There thou shalt find what thou seekest. May you have a long and happy life together. Alrighty. So yeah, as you can see, while Gemma is a marriage option, Rab just gets to live with you. You get to have your granddad live with you. So Lumos and Rab begin living together in Cobblestone. A few days go by. You probably don't know this, but your grandpappy gets lonely pretty easily. He just hides it well. It's been happening a lot less often now he's moved in with you, though. You've really brightened up his life, darling.
よかった。
Rab won't stop going on about how happy he is to have moved in with you. I bet you're happy too, aren't you? Let me give you one piece of advice, though, as someone who spent a while traveling with him. Don't let him have too much to drink. He'll snore like a lion and keep you up all night. I've lost count of how many shoulder massages I've given your granddad, Lumos. His shoulders were always so tense, and he was always so appreciative when I massaged them. I suppose that's going to be your job now, though, eh? It has long been my desire to start the martial arts under Lord Robert's tutelage. As such, I must admit I feel rather jealous. Now that you are living together, I can have him teach you whenever you wish.
さて、
It's so nice you're able to live with your granddad again after spending so long apart. I always feel blessed that I get to spend so much time with my sister. Do be sure to treasure your time with Rab.
Nah.
It's great to see you living with Rab, Lumos. Grandfather and grandson, reunited under the same roof. Just make sure you enjoy it while you can, okay? Family shouldn't be taken for granted. And as you can see, I guess Gemma now just greets you over here. I don't quite believe you're living with the old king of Dintersill, in Cobblestone of all places. He is my grandpa, after all. What's the fastest way? Probably this way. There he is. This is the life, laddie. The country air, the sound of bird song, and the good folks of Cobblestone, of course. I can stay here forever. So, how are you feeling? Ready to call it a day? Aye, that's probably sensible. I'm ready for a wee lie down myself. Morning, laddie. Hope you managed to sleep as well as I did. I feel like a new man. Oh, so you still got some get up and go in ye. Well, I'll not be beaten. How about you and I go for a wee jaunt over to the tor? I'm dying to spend some quality time with my grandson. Come on, laddie. What do you say? Great. Well, there's no sense hanging about. Let's hit the road. I haven't a bad word to say about anyone in this village, laddie. You fell on your feet when you washed up here, that's for sure. Now, if you don't mind, there's something I'd like to do, just the two of us. Would you join me on a walk up cobblestone tour, laddie? Alright, up to the tour we go, yet again. I hope you guys aren't gonna get too sick of me running up to the tour. Though, unfortunately, we do have to fight those red fogs every time we go up to the tour. Just a little reminder of what we fought way back when we first started the game. Though last time, I think it was only one red fog, maybe? Man, it's been so long I don't even remember. You can check the VOD if you really want to know how many times we've been up there. Well now, would you look at that? Here's an idea. Now we're here, why don't we climb the thing? Come on, it'll be fun. As long as it's okay for you, Grandpa. I mean, Gramps is a lot smaller than I am. Getting up some of those cliffs might be a bit difficult. I am reminded, though, I saw recently, I haven't watched it fully, but there's somebody who's done a speedrun of this game. I don't know if I've mentioned it before on stream or not, but I briefly saw that someone did a speedrun of this game, but not only did they do it wasn't to the end of the game, per se, it was more to the end of, like, the super boss. And I at least understand why, because the super boss can't be unlocked until you beat, like, the main story of this game. It's locked behind the Tickington quests and the main story completion. So, it's technically as much of the game as you possibly can do, story-wise. But man, I can't believe that person, even though they obviously skipped all the cutscenes, like, cutscenes make up a huge part of this game. They still managed to beat it in like 17 hours or something like that. Something absurd. And I'm just like, how on earth did they do that? Like, I struggled with, like, some of the bosses in these games, you know, just playing through the game on a slightly faster speed. I can't imagine having to deal with those things. Monsters, eh? Well, we'll soon make short work of them. Come on, laddie. Alright, laddie, let's show them what we're made of, shall we? Might as well attack, why not? Definitely speeds this up when you have two party members fighting. No! Can't see! There we go. You monsters up this tour of yours, eh? Well, nothing we couldn't handle. Oh, we're here. You said you wanted to go all the way to the top when you came of age, didn't you? I wouldn't mind seeing the view from up there with me own eyes, if that's alright with you, laddie. And I believe you were the same wee baby I used to hold in my arms so long ago. It really fills me with pride to see the fine figure of a man you've become. By the way, didn't you say you went to the top of this tour when you came of age? Would not mind seeing the view with my own eyes. No worries. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, you could probably go back into one of the VODs and see me just getting angry at, like, that fight with Jasper over in Gondolia. Man, that fight's rough if you sped through the game without a bit of level grinding. If any of you guys are interested in picking up this game, which, honestly, I would encourage people to give this game a go. It's one of the easier of the Dragon Quest games to get into. And plus, it's just a fun experience. And the game's really pretty. Plus, there's so much dialogue I skipped over just, you know, not doing it. So there's heaps of stuff that you guys could discover if you went and talked to everything and everyone. Oh, we're here. Ah, so this is the top of Cobblestone Tour, eh? Not a bad view at all, laddie. And you know, I've seen my fair share of stunning scenery on my travels. Right then. Now the two of us are alone at last. I don't like that look he's giving me. Lumos is like, what is this? I think it's high time I introduce you to the Royal Collection. I've dreamed of this since the day you were born, so I have. Oh shoot, we're gonna look at it right now. Lumos and Rab while away an enjoyable hour or two leafing through the Oakless Digest. I can't believe it, we climbed all this way just to look at a Bunny Girl magazine. I have my own, you know, I got it from Drustin himself. Oh goodness. Nothing beats a good Bunny Girl, eh laddie? Oh goodness. Well, that was every bit of bonding experience I had hoped for. You've made an old man very happy. This view really is quite spectacular. You were lucky indeed to grow up somewhere so beautiful. I have a lot to thank Chalky for, that's for certain. Ah yes, my other grandpa. No, that's disgusting. You don't enjoy looking at little bunny girls? It's just funny because straight after looking at literally Bunny Girl magazines, this happens. It was like, you used to call him Granddad, didn't you? You couldn't do me the same favor, could you? I want to say for a fact, they're like, this is implying that Lumos is not called Rab Grandpa at all, which I believe is a lie. I would definitely call him Grandpa. He may be a bit weird, but he is Grandpa all the same. Lumos called Rab Granddad. Oh, you no idea how much it means to me to hear you say it. I'll never leave you all alone like that, my boy. Promise you. It's so funny. It's like such a silly scene at the beginning and then a really touching moment straight after. Like, it's really nice that this ending is like implies that, yeah, even if even after everything, we get to see our grandpa again. I said it, and I meant it. I'll never leave you alone again, my boy. I promise you. Let me know if you ever fancy another wee oogle at my magazine, won't you? It'll be our little secret. But yeah, that's the ending scene that you can get with Rab. And thus, we shall head back to the boss fight again. I do find it funny though that you get your own copy of one of those as a reward from Drustin. Alrighty. On to the next one. Though I am curious, I wonder what is in that magazine. Just for research's sake, I probably don't really care too much what would be in that magazine. Tactics. Okay, I see. Somehow I had, Rab as the only one on follow orders. Weird. I guess it was from, when we were doing the, Wheel of Harmor stuff. Alright, time to fight these annoying bosses again. Hope you guys are ready for round 3. I guess it also makes the scene up with Rab even more bittersweet, being the fact that we had to leave him behind in the Act 2 due to the time travel. So yeah, I guess we're giving him the ending that he really deserves, being able to be alongside his only family member. There's no other family members he have, except for Lumos. Probably should also put the speed of the battle up a bit. No, my stats. Jerk. I needed those. Gotta set up again. Ooh, nice. Echo. So we're gonna have to heal Veronica. You jerk! Dang it, there goes my, he really doesn't want me to use my doppels. Doesn't matter. I like how he's like, oh, I'll get rid of those doppels for you. They were gonna run out anyways. Guess I'll try and attack this one now. How the heck did it hit Veronica? Okay, they're both in the yellow, that's good. I have a feeling though, probably should heal the team. We've got plenty of MP to do so. And I want Veronica to attack, not heal. Oi! Oh, that's fun. Well, this has gone badly. Goodness. Probably should have taken out the Darkest Despair so that pep thing didn't happen. Gonna waste a lot of time to get our party members up. I might just switch the parties around then. I just want Serena up and at it because she's the healer. You serious? Come on, we've got to kill him before he tries to revive the other guy. Don't zing, don't zing. Don't you zing. Just die. Okay. Thank you. Oh, I forgot to look at the photo over when we had Rab on the party. Alrighty. And we did it in 31 turns. Okay. It's time to choose Jade. Very well. That's been raised. So would thou take Jade, the princess of Helador, as thine sworn companion? Understand thy desire all too well. There are those among my comrades with whom I grew close beyond measure. This done. Return to Cobblestone, I prithee. There thou find what thou seekest. Alrighty. I forgot to look at the photo on the wall. So, The photo on the wall in your house actually changes depending on which partner you chose. I should have checked it for Rab, but I totally forgot about it. So Lumos and Jade begin living together in Cobblestone. A few days go by. Oh, Lumos, you and Jade are just the cutest couple. Why don't we celebrate your new arrangement by having a party at your house sometime? I'll put on a fabulous show for the both of you.
Hi.
Whenever I was worried about something, Jade was always a willing listener. I have so many fond memories of the two of us staying up all night, talking and indulging in a sweet treat or two. What were we discussing? Oh, I can't tell you that. I've always admired Jade for her strength, not just physically, but emotionally as well. I've never seen her moan about anything. Mind you, I do wonder if she can keep going without at least one person to complain to. The person might have to be you, Lumos. Good luck with that.
Yes.
I trust you will inform me should the two of you ever be in need of protection. I am more than prepared to assemble a cordon of guards that shall surround your home at all times. Not so much as a mouse shall get through on our watch. Hendrik, no, please. The overprotective guardian he is. Though she is the princess, so it makes sense. It brings me such joy to see you and Jade living together, laddie. The royal families of Dundrasil and Helidor united at last. Both of you mean so much to me, and I wish you all the happiness in the world. Some of the bruises Jade gave me at the Masked Martial Artist tournament still haven't healed. I'd be careful if I were you. Who knows what moves she'll unleash on you if you get on her bad side. You're so lucky to getting to live with Jade. She's so beautiful. I get all nervous every time she talks to me. I can't believe you're living with a real-life princess. And she's so beautiful. I'll have to ask her how she makes her hair so shiny. Yeah, everyone I think has different dialogue, so, I mean, if you want to, you totally can talk to everyone, but unfortunately we don't really have the time to do that at the moment. We've got to get through all of these. But yeah. There's a picture of Lumos standing with his companions, they all look very happy. So yeah, you get a photo like this instead. While it's not obviously a wedding photo or anything like that, it's still a nice photo with everybody just chilled together. And depending on which person you choose, it changes their position in the picture. And yeah, you can even see it from a distance, which is kind of a really nice detail as well. Like, it's not blurred or anything like that. You can clearly see that's the photo that was chosen. You know, Lumos, it really is nice spending time here in Cobblestone. No one seems to be in a hurry to do anything. So, how are you feeling? Ready for bed? I think I'll follow your lead. Good night. Good morning, Lumos. Did you sleep well? I did. Feel ready for anything. Well, if you still got the energy, perhaps we could head out. I think I'd like to get out of the village for a while and take a trip to the tour. How does that sound to you? Glad you like the idea. Well, whenever you're ready. Who would have thought I'd end up living with the little baby boy I met so many years ago in Dundrasil? Wow, her hair is freaking out. Now, how about we go for a walk up to Cobblestone Tor? Might make for a nice change of pace. Her hair was like sticking to her clothing. That's the downside when you have dresses and long hair in video games. You do occasionally get the occasional glitching situation. You don't have to tell me twice about that though. I've had to deal with that, not to that extent, when I was studying for video game design. I wanted to make a character with a long scarf around their neck, you know, and I thought, oh, this shouldn't be too hard. Let me tell you, it was hard. It's not easy, to say the least. So this is the famous Cobblestone Tor. I have to admit, it is rather impressive. I'll bet the view up there is spectacular. What do you say we climb it together? But yeah, the reason I've chosen Jade, I guess, first down here on the list of my least favorite pairings Well, thing is I don't see Jade and Lumos getting together in my mind. I see them more like brother and sister rather than like a couple. 'Cause, I mean, Jade did grow up. Well, she didn't really grow up around Lumos because obviously when he was born, the whole mess with Dundrastal happened. But apparently she was very close to Lumos's mother, Eleanor, because obviously her own mother passed away early. So yeah, I don't really see them any more than just, you know, siblings, not by blood, by strength of relation. That's probably my only reason I wouldn't see these two getting together. But that's obviously not, that's just my opinion. Plus, you can choose whoever you want to be with in the end. You don't have to do all these different options over and over again like I'm doing. I'm just showing you all the options because I can. Doesn't look like they're gonna let us pass without a fight. Come on, Lumos, let's give them what they want. This shouldn't be too tough for the two of us. Especially when she just one-shots one of them. Oh dang, her luck really shot up. Probably to make up for that abysmal fight earlier. For some reason I didn't think we'd be seeing monsters all the way up here. But I won't complain about getting a little exercise. Anyways, it's getting a bit dark, but we've come all the way here now. Well, why don't we go to the top? Interesting, it's nighttime now. Yeah. Oh, what did she say? You're certainly stronger than you were at the Master Martial Arts tournament. I do wonder who would win if we fought each other now. I don't really, of course. It'd be another foregone conclusion. On a more serious note, why don't we go up to the top, up to the tallest peak? We've already come this far after all. Problem is this rope's hitbox is a bit finicky. I've noticed all the weird patterns on the walls and stuff like that. They sort of have a little bit of a resemblance to the stuff that the Watchers have. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Because there are a couple of drawings of tockles and stuff like that on other places, so it wouldn't be out of the ordinary to think that maybe the Watchers did show up at this place once millennia ago. Alrighty. Almost there. If only the hitboxes of these rocks were a little bit easier to deal with. Well, it's certainly nighttime here. That's a shame. Can't even see anything, it's so cloudy. Finally. It took longer than I thought it would. It's almost dark. Oh, be careful of the edge, won't you? You couldn't do something for me, could you? Could you hold my hand? Thanks. I've never been very good with heights. We've come all the way up here. It'd be silly not to enjoy the view together, right? Though it is a bit cloudy. Your hands used to be a lot smaller, you know. Back when you were a baby, I used to worry they'd shatter into pieces if I so much as touched them. But you're all grown up now. Maybe it's time I stopped treating you like a child. Oh. Typical. Why does it always start raining the second we get a chance to be alone? freezing all of a sudden.
ねえ、二人で
What do you say we do a little something to warm ourselves up?
わかるでしょ
Sure.
このままじっとしていても寒いだけだものね
Good. We're only gonna die of
So,
cold
yeah.
standing around like this
行くわよ。
all night. Right. Brace yourself. Lumos and Jade sparred back and forth until they were well and truly warmed up. What do you guys think she meant by warm up? Clearly the only way to warm up is to just literally fight it out.
おかげで体も温まったわ本当に強くなったわね
I'm positively toasty after that. You've come a long way. Yeah, but everything still hurts, Jade. Ah. But I'll live.
夜風が気持ちいいわね
Feel that breeze? Yeah, this is a much better sight than before.
どんな困難が起きても乗り越えていけるわ
You know, I get the feeling that there's nothing we can't overcome as long as we're together.
これからずっと
Luckily,
二人で
we're going to be together for a
手
while
を取
then.
り合って支え合っていきましょうね
It's still cute, regardless. You know, I really do feel like there's nothing we can't overcome as long as we're together. Luckily, we're going to be together for a while then, eh? Alrighty. What time? We're almost at the 5-hour mark. Goodness, I should have started this a lot earlier, actually. Didn't think this was going to take as long. I knew this was going to take long, but I didn't think it was going to take as long. I think it's just mostly this fight at the beginning is a bit of a pain to get through. And yeah, I guess also it didn't help that the previous fight we did, we just got so bad RNG. Though that was probably my part for not taking on the taking out one of the taking at least one of them out, because that pep skill just wrecked us. Same strategy as always. Yeah. It also... Oh, nice. But I have a feeling that this guy's gonna get rid of it. I have a feeling that as soon as he sees us do any stat buffs, he kind of tries to get rid of it. Oh, nice. Guess they chose not to? I'll take it though. And I guess we didn't take as much damage from that ice attack due to magic barrier getting double placed. Ooh, nice dodge. Avoiding that knockdown. Guess we'll attack this guy now. Okay, there's a knockdown on Serena. Continue to hit that guy. Okay. I don't know why the AI is like doing that with Veronica. Might pull Veronica out just for a moment. You think she would like avoid using magic attacks against this guy? Right. He hasn't pepped, so that's good. But I don't know if we'll take him out quickly enough so that he doesn't zing the other guy. Are you kidding me? That power would really be coming in at the wrong times. There's the zing. Oh man, that sucks. Oh, I was so close. If Eric hadn't got paralyzed, then that would have been enough. Dang it. This guy should be close to death, though. There we go. I wonder if it is possible to get that guy not to use, like, zing. It definitely would speed this up if that was the case, but, you know. Let me just quickly remove the bot that has arrived. Nope. Alright, let's see. 31 actions. So 29 has been our best so far. Alright. I wish to pick someone to stay with me forever and ever. That person's going to be Veronica. I see, verily, indeed, alongside an impish soul such as her would be a gladsome indeed. Would thou take Veronica, the eldest of Serenica's scions, as thy sworn companion? Oh, is Veronica technically the oldest? Oh. Alright. People tend to forget that Veronica is technically the oldest, but because she got shrunk down. So, Lumos and Veronica begin living in Cobblestone. A few days go by. It's great you've chosen Veronica to live with you, darling. You really couldn't hope for a better housemate. You must let me give you one piece of advice, though. Don't forget to communicate. After all, neither of you are mind readers, and you need to be there for each other when times get tough. I can't help but feel that Veronica's become a little softer lately. I wonder if that has anything to do with you. Everyone does seem quite happy with this new arrangement, after all. Even I'm on the verge of breaking into a smile. You got yourself a bonny lass there, laddie, even if she does have a habit of trying to do everything by herself sometimes. Mind you, maybe you're not so different in that regard, eh? Aye, a right pair of peas in a pod you are. Now remember, if you ever need help with anything, let us know. That's what family and friends are for, after all. I have nothing but respect and admiration for Veronica. I am certain that you shall reside together in harmony for many years to come. But I must say, her outraged response to Lord Robert's choice of reading materials suggests that you should do well to keep any such publications of your own well hidden. You have no such periodicals, you say? Yes, well, I suppose you are the luminary after all. Need not have worried. Well, I mean, you obviously didn't see the one that I picked up from Drewston. Kept that one hidden. I do hope Veronica isn't causing you too much trouble. Be sure to let me know if she is. I'll do my best to get her to behave. Gotta say, I never thought you'd choose to live with Veronica. I mean, you guys never struck me as getting along particularly well, but I guess they do say opposites attract. You might be a good match after all. I'm going to assume that after the adventure we managed to figure out how to get Veronica to go back to her normal size. Because it's clearly shown she can if she uses Mighty Magic Burst, but she's still small at the moment. Yep, there she is with little barrel to keep her at the right height. Nice. I was like, I wonder how this photo's gonna work, because I think in the other one she stands like closer to the camera, but she's gotta stand by our side after all. People in your village really know how to cook, Lumos. You can't take 5 steps without another delicious smell wafting up your nose. I could stay here forever. Anyways, I've eaten enough for today. Are you turning in for the night? Fair enough. Well, good night then. I'm going to go to bed as well. I guess we'll have to learn how to cook as well. Morning, Lumos. How'd you sleep? I slept amazingly. Perfect preparation for another quiet day in Cobblestone. Still wide awake, are you? Well, there's no point in sitting around the house. I know. Why don't we go for a walk? I really fancy a look at this tour of yours. How about it? Great. I knew you'd be keen. Well, then, off we go. Living with you is really not all that bad, you know. Don't ask me why, but I feel nice and relaxed when we're together. Now, how about we take a walk up to Cobblestone Tor? I don't imagine we'll have many chances to go when it's just the two of us. But yeah, another pairing I'm not too big on, I will admit. Just like, I don't know, just doesn't cross my mind as a pairing that would happen, but it is possible, I guess, if you think hard enough. I mean, people ship weird people with all sorts of things, let's be real. If anyone's a fan of certain pairings, they're not gonna let the game dictate what's a real pairing or not. See it all the time. Now I see why this place is the talk of the town. It's massive. How about we have a race to the top? Last one there has to do the dishes for a week. Off we go. On another climb again. Though at this rate, I feel like I'm going to hit the 6-hour mark this time. That's okay. Thankfully, the only rough part of this process is literally just like that fight at the beginning. Everything else seems to fall in place. Though I will admit, I'm glad I decided that I was going to do this for the 4th wish rather than the last wish. Because I don't want to imagine what the last boss is if that one was pretty rough on its own. If the final boss we have to deal with, Drunston's dungeon, was going to be a real pain to deal with, I definitely don't want to do it like multiple times over. And also, I think it's because for these two bosses, I don't think I did them in my first playthrough of the game, so I have no idea what they did and stuff like that. Just our luck. Good job, you got me by your side. This will be over before they know what hit them. Leave me and Lumos alone. That's just casts explosion. That's what happens when you mess with Veronica. Right. I want to see this amazing view everyone's going on about. Come on, to the top of the tour. You might not have much of a way with words, but you're a fierce little fighter, aren't you? Now let's keep pushing to the top of the tour. I really want to see what the view's like. Yeah, Lumos doesn't really talk that much, I guess. Only talks when it needs to be. AKA off-screen or something. Apparently he talked quite a bit, at least for the wedding thing, if you choose Gemma's ending. Whee! almost getting used to this camera angle. Off we go. So I have been streaming quite a while too. Starting to feel hungry myself. Definitely have to get something to eat after the stream.
ここが神の岩の頂上ね。これぞ絶景
Now that's what I call a view.
素敵だわ。
I almost don't hate you for dragging me all the way up here. You wanted to come up here, Veronica.
ねえね
Hey,
え、他の人じゃなくて
you are glad you
私
picked
を
me.
選んでよかった
aren't you?
でしょ？
Of course.
やっぱりそうよね。
Of course you are.
あんただったら
I don't even know why I had
私
to
を選
ask.
ぶと思ってたわ。それにしてもここはいい場
I
所ね。
must say, it's nice to be somewhere free of monsters for once. It's actually a great spot for a snooze. Well,
せっかくゆっくりできるんだし。
fancy a little rest?
まだ厳しい戦いは続く
Our adventure isn't over just yet.
休める時に
You probably won't get another chance like this in a while. Come on, you.
早く
Nap time.
よ じれったいやつね。
Said nap time.
とにかくな
Hurry up and lie down.
ほ
Ow! Just pulls. Just pulls him.
ら
Down you go.
今だけは余計なことを考えなくていい
Just
の。
yeets him to the ground.
勇者様にも休息は
You may be the
必要よ
luminary, but that doesn't mean you can keep burning the candle at both ends forever.
ま、あんたは
And now
何も
you
心
got
配
me
す
to
る
look
ことない
after you.
わよ。これか
You
ら
can
も
afford to take it easy once in a while.
このベロニカ様が守ってあげるわ。
Veronica Summer. She's talking in third person to show how.
なんだって私はこう見えて
You have to do what I say
お姉さんなん
anyways.
だからね。
I'm the oldest. That's true.
でもさ、もし私が大変な時は
Might be the odd
あんた
time
も私のことを
when I need your
助
help
けてよ
too,
ね。
of course.
まあこんなこと
N-
言わなくて
not that
も
I'm saying you haven't
あんたは
helped me
私
out
のために
plenty of times
いつ
already.
も頑張ってくれてるか。感謝してるわ。
Thank you.
ありがとね。
Mean it. Well, don't you feel a million times better for a rest? Don't worry, you can thank me later. We've got the rest of our lives ahead of us. After all, the amazing Veronica would be with you to the end. Now, let's get out there and save the world. I love all these endings. They're so sweet. And I mean, it's even sweeter if you think about it, like in terms of the fact that Lumos did come back in time simply to save Veronica as well as all the other people. But everyone agreed, like back in Act 2, that Veronica was the biggest reason they wanted to come back and back in time and save this world. But the rest of our lives ahead of us, the amazing Veronica will be with you to the end. Now let's get out there and save the world. Alrighty, another ending done. And how many more are left? I think we only have Serena is the only female party member we have, and then it's all the other male party members as well. I think that's it. So there's only like 4 more to go, as rough as that sounds. But we can do this. We can power through, everybody. Though I do understand if it's getting late for some of you guys that you probably would want to turn in for the night. Yeah, I've come to realize that having Veronica might not be a good idea. It seems to like reflect her attacks. Alright. Sorry about that, Veronica. We'll bring in Hendrik, I guess. He can deal damage. Though I wonder what... Because, like, Kaboom normally doesn't reflect most of the time, so I don't know what causes it to reflect. If it's just a chance thing that it happens. Stop killing my middle party members. Right. There we go, healed. That attack is so random. How does that do more damage? The other guy uses like the strongest dark move in the time, and like it does nothing to us. Yeah, I'm not gonna take a chances. No pep up you, please. Oh, you're kidding me. That sucks. Guy's got so much blocking. So annoying. Okay, there's the zing. Oh no, it failed. Oh right, because it's zing, not kazing. So it has a chance of failing. I totally forgot about that. First time ever it actually decides to fail on us. Okay, good, good, good. Should be able to take him out this turn. Nice. And we didn't get Zing to work. Or he didn't get Zing to work twice. Alright. Wish to pick whoever can be with me. Let's see, we got done. Let's do Hendrik so we can... See, verily, with a mighty warrior such as he at thy side, thou needest not fear for anything. Thou wouldest take the noble knight Hendrik as thy sworn companion. I understand thy desire all too well. I have a feeling there are some people who are watching, I think, what was it? Last week who were very keen on Hendrik as well. But these last pairings, I do like them all. And so Lumos and Hendrik begin living together in Cobblestone. A few days go by. I've got to say, I Really can't imagine living with Hendrik. Can the guy even cook?
えーっと
I think it's wonderful how you and Hendrik have put aside your differences and moved in together. Though I do wonder from time to time what exactly you two talk about.
うーん
I've always wondered what Hendrik gets up to in his spare time. There's a lot I still don't know about him, but I wouldn't mind learning more. You'll share any interesting tidbits you uncover, won't you, Lumos?
あのね
Listen, honey, this is important. Hendrik upsets you and you want some revenge, do exactly as I say. Hide a frog behind the pillow on his bed. When he discovers it, he'll jump sky high, screaming all the way.
そうね
Oh, but you're far too nice to ever pull such a prank, aren't you, darling? Lol, I think this is something he did back when they were kids. Well, laddie, how's life with Hendrik treating you? Bet you're getting in plenty of sword practice. Do let me know the next time you decide to have a duel. I'm getting a wee bit rusty myself, and I wouldn't mind putting you boys through your paces.
ダメね
Take it from me, as someone who's known Hendrik for a long time, living with him won't be easy.
あら
He's always been so stubborn about the strangest things. You're gonna have your work cut out, Lumos. You're so lucky to get to live with Sir Hendrik. He's so tough and cool. When I grow up, I want to be just like him. You have to start with that haircut, though, guy. Couldn't believe when I heard you and Sir Hendrik were going to live together. It's so reassuring having a famous knight here in Cobblestone. That is true. Hendrik is pretty popular, especially in Octagonia. He's big wig. I bet the guys at the gate were freaking out about Hendrik being here. There we go. Nice photo as well. I still feel a little bit bad that I missed Rab's photo because I just totally forgot about him. But it's still probably a nice photo
これ
regardless.
ほど穏やかな時が流れる空間に身を置くのは
It
久しぶりだ
seems ages since I felt so at ease. Truly, here in Cobblestone, turmoil and strife seem far away.
今日はもう休
The
む
hour
のか
grows late. You plan to retire for the night, I presume?
それでは
Yes,
ゆっ
perhaps
く
it
り
is
休む
time.
といい
Well, I shall
俺
bid
も
you
今日
good night.
は休むとしよう
They do say different things to you, I believe, each time. You can get some pretty interesting
休め
dialogue.
たか
Ah,
ゆう
there
べ
you
は
are,
ぐっすり
Lumos.
眠っていた
I
な
trust you slept well. I feel refreshed and ready for whatever the day might bring. So they do say little lines in Japanese and the English. Unfortunately, I don't know Japanese too fluently to tell you exactly what they say, but yeah.
今日はもう休むのか
There's also interesting dialogue things that you can get from these guys, beside which I can't explore obviously because I have to get through these rather quickly.
一緒に散歩でもするか
You're not ready to retire? Very well. May I propose an expedition to the Tor, since the weather is so climate? Clement?
で
Clement.
は行くとし
Excellent.
よ
I
う
look forward to stretching my legs. Lead on. It would be false to claim that I foresaw our current arrangement. Life is full of surprises. I would not have expected to take much pleasure in going on walks either. Now I can think of little I enjoy more. If time permits, I would like to pay Cobblestone Tor a visit. But yeah, I believe you can get some really interesting dialogue things with different party members. There's a particularly interesting one where Hendrik mentions that he's not that great at laundry. It's just like a very small interaction, but it's still great. Ah, man, if I had the time, I would go over like all the different things that everybody says. There's so much dialogue in this game. I'm sure there's resources out there though, that people who've recorded all the dialogue out there, which if they have, that's impressive to say the least. So this is the tour. What say we make our way to the top together while we have the chance? Off we go to the top of the tour again. Through the cave once more. Unfortunately, there's not much I can really say. We've walked this path so many times. There's only so much I can talk about. There's one thing I could say they really need to fix up. It's this pathway. It's not even a pathway. think they'd make it a little easier. I do wonder how Holy Protection works in the 3D version. Probably doesn't work as well. I can see enemies are running away, but like they do that normally when you're stronger than them. So maybe it's like the really aggressive enemies that like will still attack you even if they're several levels lower, but there's not many of those around. So I think, yeah, the Holy Protection thing is literally just use it for the 2D version of the game. Seems we have no choice but to engage these fiends. Ready yourself, Lumos. Cannot fall to such feeble foes. To arms, Lumos. Dang it. Well, thankfully, came in late enough that it doesn't affect me. They were no match for us, of course. Still, it does no harm to keep one's hands in. The peak of the tour cannot be far off now. Shall we make our way there? Truly, you are a man of formidable strength. You've come on in leaps and bounds since the day you were casted to the castle dungeon. Now, let us proceed to the top of the tour. Please, do not ask why. You can also see that my doggo is woken up in the background. He's ready to probably complain. But I guess that makes sense. I have gone a bit longer than I usually do. It's very time sensitive for such an old boy. And it's super cloudy again. I guess depending which party members you get, the weather will always be different. Oh, it's like a thunderstorm too. Well, hopefully we don't get struck by lightning up here. Oh, this has been a long time since we've seen Hendrik in this outfit. So this is the top of the fabled tour. Draw your blade. If he could have picked a more intimidating time to do this. On guard! A lot stronger than last time, dude. Lumos and Hendrik fight back and forth until the sun dips below the horizon. Man, I don't even remember the last time we fought Hendrik. That would have been eons ago. You have grown mighty indeed. Forgive me for the suddenness of my challenge. Sometimes words will not suffice. Sometimes the sword speaks truest. Your sword speaks of your kindness, your strength. Forgive me that I ever doubted you. I dared to call you Darkspawn. These are crimes beyond reckoning. I pledge once more to be your sword, your shield, your unswerving companion, till such time as my crimes have been atoned for. May the bond
Yes,
between us never be broken. It's so good. Though I don't know what he's talking about. His crimes were atoned when he ended up in our ragtag team of family. Can't escape us. You're one of us now, Hendrik. Must apologize for demanding that you draw your sword like that. I am not known for my subtlety. But our clash was not without its merits. I sensed your strength and determination growing in you as our blades met. I swear to continue to serve as your sword and shield until the day I am no longer able. We also get a nice sunset on here this time. But it's time to return to the title screen. All of these are so good. Just me gushing as per usual. Let's quickly take Veronica out of the party though this time. And so we don't have a repeat where she just gets obliterated by her own spell. Thankfully it seems that Drustin is at least nice enough to like restore us back to our full HP and stuff. I guess he doesn't have any reason to let us die after all. Alrighty, off we go. Once more. Oops, that's the wrong one. Oh well. A little annoying that Serena got paralyzed, but it's not too big of a deal. Because the rest of us can heal her. Oh, but I guess she's the only one who can, like, get rid of para. We'll just fully heal everyone. How's it going? Looks like that guy's almost down. Right. Back to focusing on this guy. I guess terror is a lot stronger than despair. Yeah, definitely was a good idea to bring Hendrik instead of Veronica. Come on, don't bring him back. Hack! Dang it. Oh well. Let's focus on this one. Right. Thankfully, it's not like Kazing where it restores a lot of HP, because I think Kazing does restore a lot more HP than Zing does. And also, it doesn't fail. Alrighty. Oh wow, 24 turns. We did that way faster. Alrighty, so I guess we only have 3 left. I see, verily, living alongside such a frolicsome fellow would be an endless source of amusement. Thou wouldst swear thyself to Sylvalda, the spreader of smiles? I understand thy desire all too well. And off we go. By the way, I just want to let you know, one of the best cutscenes is about to start. This one's great. But then again, a lot of things with Sylvaldo are great. Him and Eric are my favorite characters from this game.
Yeah.
Syl's a man of the world, so he's got to be pretty handy around the house too, right? He's such an entertainer. You're going to be smiling at least twice as much as you used to.
Hi.
Living with Sylvaldo must be ever so nice. He can turn his hand to just about anything. Maybe it's for the best I don't live with him. Something tells me I'd end up having him do everything for me.
Nani?
Sylvaldo's always been so cagey about his personal life that I can't help but wonder what he's like at home. Be sure to report back to me in detail whenever you have the chance.
なんだ
It would appear Sylvaldo is as comfortable in the domestic realm as he is on the battlefield. I cannot fathom how one man could be so multi-talented. I confess, I sometimes fantasize about being as capable around the house as he. What a life that would be. You'd be right as rain as long as you're living with Sylvaldo, laddie.
やっ
I
た
bet you
ぞい
two have some good fun in LA. Never mind to ask you what to let me swap places with you sometime.
あら、
How many times a day does Sylvaldo treat you to one of his shows now that you're living together? You know what? Don't tell me. I'm jealous enough as it is. Yeah, I can imagine anyone who would get with Sylvaldo would be one heck of a fun time. We're so lucky living with Sylvaldo. The other day he taught me how to dance. It was so much fun. Your friend Sylvaldo is the life and soul of the party. I bet the laughter never stops at your house. Rab, yeah. He's like... He's mine now. What can you say? Sylv's great. Hey, and it's nice to see Sylv up the front. God. Because he's at the back with the big feather background.
この村は本当に素敵な場所
I
ね。
have to say, I'm Cobblestone's #1 fan. It's just beautiful. People are fabulous, and they love to see me perform. What more could I ask for?
今日はもう休むの？
Well, I could keep you up all night talking about the wonders of your hometown, but you probably want to go to bed, huh?
わかったわ。
I totally understand, darling.
私ももう
We all
そろ
need
そ
our
ろ
beauty sleep
休む
after all.
わ。おはよう。ゆうべはぐっすり眠ってたわね。
Good morning. Had a simply wonderful sleep. I hope you did too.
あら、今日はもう
Hey,
休む
honey,
の？
so I guess it's time for Betty buys, huh?
それなら
Not quite
一緒
done
に
for the
散歩
day,
でも
huh?
してみない？
Then neither am I. Say, why don't we take a trip to the top of the tour? I've always wanted to see the view from up there.
それじゃ
You
行きましょう。
Fabulous. Then let's get going. I'll follow your lead, darling.
トレビアン。
Oh, darling, everyone here is so lovely. I bet growing up in Cobblestone has made you such a nice boy. Actually, I wouldn't mind seeing a little more of this village. Why don't we take a walk to the top of Cobblestone Tor? Off we go to the Tor once again. God. But yeah, Sylva's so entertaining as a character. He has some of the best arcs in this game as well. It is a bit of a shame that we do lose a good chunk of it in going back in time. But I'd like to think eventually the smile parade comes back at some point. Well, darling, we're here now. Might as well go all the way to the top, no? I mean, he is the reason the best part of the game exists. Like, that whole section in Arc 2 is just... oh, peak. I think, when I played this game for the first time, and the marriage option showed up, well, they clearly say, oh, you're just roommates, but let's be real. Eventually, I think some of these people would get married. Probably not now, but like, yeah, I can see it happening. This game's just too much of a coward to say marriage is available for everyone, it's only available to Gemma. But, I think when I saw that option, I think Silvaldo was going to be one of my choices that I would choose for my file. Because obviously I didn't go and do all these particular, what's the word? End scenes with every single character. So I was very, like, tied on two choices. And Sylv was going to be my second choice. Uh-oh. Looks like we got company, honey. Let's take care of them so we can get back to our little stroll. You're in for a show of a lifetime, darlings. Get rid of that red one so it can't blind us. Also, I have to say, the sword I gave Silvaldo is so cool. The lightning sword of sorts. Marvelously done, darling. That's what happens to those who try to take on the great Silvaldo and the almighty Luminary. Now, let's head to the top of the tour and celebrate, eh? Can't wait to take in that view. But yeah, I think, yeah, I have this sword here, the Shamshir of Light. I mean, look how cool it is. A laser sword that has, like, its own aura around it to make up for the blade. Ah, can't gush any more about some of the weapons in this game. It's such a shame that I didn't use more of the other weapons. Because there are some really cool weapons. Like, some of the axes are super cool to look at, and the claw weapons are super neat as well. And some weapons are just... you don't see them unless you go out of your way to get them, either by... oh, they're hidden behind monster drops that are kind of rare, or they're in shops. And to be honest, I didn't really buy much from shops, to be honest. I think early game I did, but like after a while, a lot of the stuff was from forging, so I didn't really need to do that in terms of buying. But I believe there is actually a setting in this game that you can make it that you can't shop, or like everything you have to get was from pickups from monsters as a difficulty thing, so maybe I should give that a go at some point. I guess the only thing that'd be hard is healing items. Oh honey, this vista is to die for. I just love an outcrop of the view. All of nature laid out before us, the sun beating down from a clear blue sky. Ah, this is paradise, paradise! And best of all, it's just me and you. Which gives me an idea. May I have this dance? Absolutely. Absolutely you can have this dance. Yay! I knew I could count on you. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's boogie! Here we go! Lumos and Sylvaldo dance and dance until they can dance no more. That fucking dance. We dancing. We absolutely dancing. Oh my god, I love him so much. And also in the best outfits of the game? Heck yeah.
ありがとうね。あなたがいてくれたから、私はここまで来られたの。
It's also kind of like the only time you really hear Lumos like laugh out loud in such a joyful way. He really needs it, honestly, this kid. He's been through a lot. Thank you so, so much, honey. You don't know how much you've done for me.
いつか私は
Someday, I'm going to build a wonderful theater. A place where I can put on the greatest performances the world has ever seen. And when I do, I know you'll be there, cheering me every step of the way. We make a great team, you and I. The great Sylvaldo and the even greater Luminary. There's not a frown in Erdrea we can't turn upside down. So, let's get out there and make the world a happier place. Oh, and it even has the theme, Sylvaldo's theme continues playing instead of the more melancholy theme. You really are a fabulous dancer, darling. I can't wait to get started on making the world a happier place together. Oh man. God, I love him so much. And also just like, amazing cutscene to begin with. But, alas, we have to head back. And unfortunately my doggo has also woken up and he's yelling at me. So I'll just quickly dip away for a little while. Maybe a minute, and I'm just going to take him downstairs. Alright, I am back. 2 more to go. We're almost there, guys. I was hoping that we could go with a little bit more without interruption, but my doggo has otherwise. Different plans, to say the least. Part of me wants to get the final Drustin quest out of the way as well, but we probably won't have time for that. Make sure I have the right team. These guys are probably getting sick of us fighting them over and over again as well. Ah, interesting. He went for blue orb first this time. Let's go with the dodge. It is a bit of a shame we have to set up with that, but that's what we're gonna do. Are you serious? Wow, he really doesn't want me doing that. That's okay. The more he does that, the less damage he does to us. I'm going to attack you with multiple boomerangs. You can't stop me. Oh god. Wow, it's kind of crazy how quickly the other guy goes into like the dark orange. Like I haven't been able to hit him like at all with boomerangs, and he's already like, yep. I'll just do Omni heal everyone. Everyone's looking a bit chipped. But like, I've been hitting this guy like constantly, and he wasn't even in the yellow. Maybe he doesn't start taking too much damage until the other guy goes down. Oh, the crit there would have been really bad. Alright, this should do a good chunk of damage. Just Serena comes in and just whacks him. Nice. That pep really helped near the end. Alrighty. 22 turns. I think that's our best one. And yeah. See, verily, Serena has the most calming presence. Living alongside one such as she would be peaceful indeed. Thou wouldst take the younger of Serenica's scions as thy sworn companion? I do for this time. And so Lumos and Serena begin living in Cobblestone. What do you think, darling? Which tasty treats from Gondola would make a good housewarming gift for Serena? I know she has a serious sweet tooth. I'll tell you what, I'll just get one of everything. Then as soon as world peace is declared, party at your place. Serena's quite the catch, Lumos. You must be pretty pleased with yourself. She'll always be there for you, even when times are tough. So make sure you treat her properly, alright? Well, how's my baby sister doing these days? You know, we've always been together ever since we were born. It's strange to think she's living with someone else now. Serena may be meek, but I can confidently say that she possesses the greatest fortitude in our group. Even when surrounded by chaos, she does not allow her wits to abandon her. I suppose that is a different kind of strength to that which I possess. Perhaps I could stand to learn a thing or two from her. Well, laddie, how are things going with young Serena? Listen, the important thing is that you always treat each other with love and respect. Not that I imagine that being a problem for the two of you, of course. You and Serena? Huh, didn't see that one coming. Well, one thing's for sure. You're gonna need to take the lead sometimes, otherwise nothing's gonna get done. Alrighty. So lucky living with Serena. She seems so nice and kind, and I hear she makes great stew. Your friend Serena's so graceful and so nice with it. I just know we're going to be friends. It is kind of, though, a little bit of a kick in the shins for Gemma. Oh, she's in love with Lumos. Oh, sorry, Lumos ended up with a girl who's like, you know, kind, blonde, and beautiful as well. And another photo to add to the books. Oh, Lumos! I love it here. Everyone is so wonderfully kind, and they never too busy to stop and chat. Gosh, it's getting late. I suppose you'll be heading to bed, will you? Well, it's been a long day, I suppose. Night. I mean, also, if you do end up with Serena, if you think about it, it means that Erdwin and Serenica's descendants, or I guess it's descendants, right? It's more inheritors of their powers, end up together. Good morning, Lumos. I hope you slept as well as I did. No? Well, the weather's lovely again. Perhaps we could go for a walk. I think a gentle stroll up to the tor would be rather enjoyable, don't you? Wonderful. Well, I'll let you take the lead. This really is a lovely village, and I'm so happy I was given the chance to live with you here. And by the ways, I've been meaning to ask you, could we go for a walk up Cobblestone Tor together? I've wanted to visit ever since I first came here. Off we go again. But yeah, I can probably see these two would have gotten together. Maybe in the Act 2 world if we didn't have the chance to go back in time. And it is seen that Serena does seem to have feelings for Lumos, at least in Act 2, right before we left. Well, it's a perfect day for it. Shall we make the most of it and climb to the top of the tour? Off we go. Gotta hang in there. I am feeling a bit of dip in my energy levels. We have hit the 6-hour mark too. Give it up for hour 6. Though I actually should be getting ready for something as well because my sister's birthday is actually coming up soon. So she gave me what she wants to have as a birthday cake. Usually when it comes to family parties over at our place, I'm usually the one who makes a lot of the cakes and stuff. 1, because I enjoy it, and 2, because I'm good at it. But she gave me a cake that I've never really made before, so I'm just like, hopefully it will turn out okay. But I always have a backup cake. Maybe she'll end up with 2 cakes instead. And I mean, people wouldn't complain if you get 2 cakes, right? Oh no, monsters! I suppose we shall have no choice but to fight them. Well, Lumos, looks like we have no choice but to fight. I wonder if Kaswooshal does more damage. It should, honestly. These guys should get blown away the moment that happens. Like, they shouldn't be able to even hold their form. Oh, Lumos, we did it. We won. Now, I'd like to see the view from the top of the tour, if that's all right with you. I hear it's wonderful. It really shouldn't really surprise me anymore, but you really are quite the warrior, aren't you? I suppose I just have to do everything I can to support you from the sidelines. Actually, if you don't mind terribly, would you mind if we went up to the top of the tour? The view must be amazing. We go. I just realized that if you look at this at a certain angle, the model sort of clips into the side of the mountain. Thankfully, it's not anything too important that we'd see. Actually, yeah, I could just jump down here. I didn't need to climb that rope. Because I don't take fall damage, thankfully. It's got knees of steel or something. Because I'm pretty sure I've fallen from way higher heights and not been affected by them. Oh my! Would you look at that view? It's simply magnificent. Oh, I almost forgot. I brought a little something for us to eat. Is it edible? Whoa! How did you carry this? Your mother taught me how to make your favorite stew. Would you like to try some? Sure. Wonderful. You have no idea how happy you'll be making me. Here you go. I like how it plays the bad music. It's like Lumos digs into Serena's stew. It's actually rather tasty.
美味しかったですか？
So, did you like it?
美味しかったのですね。お口
Really?
に合ってよかったですわ。
Oh, I'm ever
これ
so
からも
relieved.
料理頑張ります。
I shall keep practicing so it's even more delicious the next time you taste it.
私
I
もっともっ
want
と
ever
料
so
理を
much to
覚えて
become
いき
better
た
at
いんです。
cooking.
これからずっとあなたに
After all,
美味し
it
いご飯を
wouldn't do
食
for
べ
me
て
to make
喜
you
んで
cringe
も
with
らいたい
dread
から
every time it was my turn, would it? Don't worry, I've survived way worse things, Serena.
時間が経つのも早いですわ。
Gosh, it will be time to go home soon. The moments really do fly by when I'm talking to you.
こうして一緒にお話ししてると
I feel so
楽し
lucky
くて
whenever we
嬉し
have
く
a
て
moment alone together.
でも
But
時々
then
切なくなってしまって
it's always over so fast.
あなたと一緒に冒険した日々は
Shall always treasure the
私
times
に
we've
とっ
spent
てかけが
adventuring
えのない
together.
時間。
Always.
私ありがとうございます。約束
Thank
通
you
り
so much for
私を
choosing
探
to
し
take
出
me
して
with
く
you
れま
again,
したね。
just as you promised you would.
ほら
But
私ったら一体何を
just listen to me, talking absolute nonsense.
変なことを言って
Ignore
し
me,
まって
honestly. Lumos is like, don't worry about it.
これからはずっとあなた
All
の
you need to
隣
know
に
is that as long as I can be by your side, I'll be the happiest woman in the world. Ah, it's so cute as well. But yeah, if you did read through that line that she just said, it does imply that she does have her memories are slowly leaking through. That's such a lovely time, Lumos. But of course I have. Whenever I'm by your side, I always do. Only one more to go. And I'm pretty sure if you've seen by elimination, you know who I'm picking. But yeah, it is kind of interesting. This is the only, like, she's the only one who seems to have, like, a big sort of memory leakage like that. All the other characters, I guess, they, you know, vaguely say, oh, there's a sense of deja vu, but she actually says something that she's like, oh, thank you for choosing me again. Because she even says that, I hope you'll choose me to stay by your side back in the previous act. So I wonder if Lumos caught on it too. He was like, oh, sort of thing. Though, to be honest, I think we'd eventually tell them about the future. Probably not now, but eventually. Because to be honest, it must be weird for them because they can feel something's different or like they remember stuff that hasn't actually happened. It's like when you walk into a room and you're like, what was I doing here again? Probably more serious than that, but you know what I mean. Alright, you two. The final time we'll be dealing with you guys. No more of this nonsense. Man, it's rough. I wonder what actually determines, like, who gets hit by that attack. Anyways, I gotta revive her. Don't care. Well, I did care about that one, but, you know, I didn't care about the previous one. Thank goodness for that. I think I've got a Phantom Mask on him, which ups his dodge rate. Definitely helps. You know what? I might actually heal the team. Everyone's looking a tad hurt, and want to make sure that both Hendrik and Serena attack rather than actually heal. That's fine. I don't care. Oh, I slightly care, but you know. Care less. Did I get my divide up? I did. So we actually can hit this time. No zing, please. Let's try crit claim. Punch him. Please be enough. Oh, the final crit right at the end. Nice. We love to see that. Considering this is the final time we beat those two. And we did it in 22 turns again, like last time. I think that's our record. And yes, I do want that wish, finally. I see, verily, living alongside a roguish fellow such as he would be a diverting indeed. I would take Eric, the stalwart comrade, as thy sworn companion. Heck yeah, I do. Because this was my choice in the my file as well. You know, just changing partners into romantic partners instead. Alrighty, so Lumos and Eric begin living together in Cobblestone. A few days go by. And plus, I mean, it gives these, Eric and Mia, both a place to live. Because they don't really have a place to live. Is it just me, or does Eric seem to be enjoying himself a lot more lately? If you ask me, darling, it's all because he's living with you. Not that he'd ever admit that, of course. It's wonderful you are living with Eric now. You two are always so close, after all. I'm sure he'll be a big help around the house too. He tends to notice little things that other people might overlook. So, this is where you and Eric are living, is it? I'd love to take a look around your house. I can only imagine the kind of mess you two are capable of making. I do struggle somewhat to imagine you and Eric sharing the same abode. I've never found him to be anything other than companionable, of course, but making the leap to cohabitation is quite a different matter. Sounds like you and Eric are having a grand old time living together. Almost makes me feel a wee bit left out. Do you and Eric really not have any problems living together? Just the two of you? I can't help but wonder if either of you ever bother to clean or cook or do the laundry. I can handle that sort of stuff, I'm sure. Eric's so cool. One day I want to grow up to be just like him. Can't believe you get to live with him. I wonder if this guy has different dialogue. I know Derek might. So, I've heard you're living with that little tea leaf Eric. Ha! That dirty little thief. Well, I suppose you know each other pretty well after all the time you've spent on the road. Wish you nothing but domestic bliss. It's all very well saving the world and being a hero and all that, but you have to put your feet up sometimes, don't you? So your friend Eric... Eric seems very nice. Be sure to invite me when you're having a housewarming party. So, you and me old mucker Eric have moved in together, eh? Well, there's a turn up for the books. Let's say I cook up one of me award-winning stews and head over for a bit of a housewarming, do? Nice. I do have to buy some of Dirk's weapons. I'm actually missing a couple. Because there's actually some really, really good weapons he has on stock that I'll need to set up for when I'm doing the final trial and the secret trial over at the Wheel of Hammer. Which I guess is the next thing that we'll be doing next time we load up. Because there's only the Tickington quests and the, I guess the Wheel of Hammer and, well, the last trial for Drustin, but that will be pretty much done very soon. It's only one battle, after all. Hey, you know something? Cobblestone's great. All this fresh country air. I can feel myself getting healthier by the second. So, you hitting the hay or what? Good plan. I'm about to turn in myself. I wonder if they will get used to the climate. I mean, they're both from Sniffelheim, which is like snow. Morning. Don't know about you, but I slept like a log. I'm ready for anything. Yeah, I guess it's still kind of early. What do you say we head out for a wander? Some of the locals have been telling me about the tour. I'd kind of like to check it out. What do you say? Nice. Let's head south and see what it's all about. You know, I've always liked Cobblestone. The air's fresh and there's plenty of nice stuff to look at. Speaking of which, why don't we take a stroll to the top of Cobblestone Tor? I've always wanted to check it out. Off we go to the tour one last time. I like how every time we come here, it's like, oh shoot, we have to load. So, this is the famous tour, huh? Well, it'd be a waste to come all this way and not see the view from the top. Come on, Lumos, let's do this. Off we go. I don't think after this we won't have to come back up here again, because I don't think there's anything else we've got left to do here. I think I did have to come back here for like that one toggle, but like we have all the toggles now. And I don't think there's anything special in terms of items and stuff. I think I cleaned out this place last time I came here for that said toggle. Oh, actually that looks a bit like a needler now that I look at that. Maybe that's what it's supposed to be. Maybe the needlers that are around this area drew all those pictures. So that definitely looks like something from what the watches or the toggles would draw. Monsters, huh? Come on, Loomis, let's do this. Fight these guys one last time. Why don't we give him the old 1-2? Hiya! Perfect. Well, that was annoying. Still, there's no way those chumps were ever going to take us. We've already come this far. Why don't we check out the top of the tour while we're here? There isn't a monster in all of Erdrea that could beat Eric and the legendary Luminary. Come on, let's keep moving. I want to go all the way to the top of this tour. At least we can shortcut this thing. Here we go. Man, it's been a while since I've seen, like, Eric in that outfit. Well, actually, all of them. It was a while since I've seen them in those outfits. Oh, check it out. See what you mean about the view from up here. Is it just me? Or is this place a lot like that cliff we jumped off back in Helidor? Man, so much has happened since then. Who would have thought the kid in the next cell would wind up becoming my best friend? Hey, here's a crazy idea. Why don't we see if we're still the luckiest guys in the business, huh? Whoa. I'm just yanking your chain. Your face. Oh god. A bit of a heart attack moment there. Oh, that was a little too close for comfort. Thanks. There's never a dull moment with me around. Huh. Hey, so there's something I'm gonna need your help with once we're done saving the world. I haven't found even half the treasure that's out there yet. I say we hunt it down, split the take, and retire rich men. Deal? Also, I guess if you... It's a very blink and you'll miss it moment, but no prompt. Like the other ones where they say you have to choose yes or no. No, Lumos just chooses yes, no matter what. Anyways, awarded for spending quality time with a pal who's been there through thick and thin. We haven't found even half the treasure that's out there yet. Say we hunt it down, split the take, and retire rich men. Deal? I think that would also be a very good place for us to stop for now. It is getting a bit late. Goodness. But we did get through all those options, so, I mean, if you have a favorite, you can always choose that one if you ever give this game a go. Plus, it's nice to see, like, how many options there really is. It's so much to see. But yeah. I guess this is where we'll call it for today. Next time, I guess we'll be continuing on with the Tickington quests, which I severely underestimated that it would take how amount of time it would take. We also have the Wheel of Harmor to get done, but I'll probably set up for that. And I guess, considering we'll be doing the Tickington quests and such like that, I guess we might be going to go fight Calamos next time. Because one of the quests are locked behind, and the super boss is locked behind the defeating of Calamos. So yeah, this game is slowly drawing to a close. It's been a big journey, but we've still got more to go. So, I guess until whenever I stream next time, take care everybody.